boy. All right, let's get this all together. What's going on, guys? What is going on? All right. I think we're good. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Did you see the dev stream? I did not see the dev stream. No. No. It'll depend on how long it is. I'll have to check to see how long exactly the dev stream is. If it's too long, then we might not be able to react to it today. I might have to be able to check it out later or something like that. Not really too sure. Oh man, I love all the things this channel discusses and talks about, but why does Legendary Drops never talk about the chicken Big Mac? I didn't even know they even made one. That sounds terrible. Just saw your DEI video, man. You were on point. You and many other YouTubers, gamers, and streamers are all preaching about the same problem. I think that's you know what I mean? I think is like really interesting about that whole thing is that like it's always coming from a different perspective and there's always a different take on it. And everybody always like everybody has their own kind of opinion to weigh in on it. The one thing that like I had seen pretty much across the board from like the vast majority of takes that I had seen were that in a lot of cases like people aren't really paying attention to like where this stuff is really coming from and why it's being misused. I think one of the things that's really disappointing is that there's so many people that they assume ill intent. And I don't really think that's necessarily the case. But yeah. Yeah, I think that it's it's kind of disappointing because the thing is that in a lot of cases what ends up happening is people get really tied up in wanting to point out and like criticize individual people and try to pretend like they are the ones that are the problem, but in a lot of cases it's just really not even the case, man. It really just comes down to mismanagement more than anything else. And here we go for another... Is that what that is? And here we go for another live stream? Hola, Enrique. EI, bora, para mais. Yeah, that's what I think that is. Thank you for calling out the racist shit against the devs. Those people think that they're fighting for the same thing, but they lost their way big time. It's not even lost their way big time. I think what it is that in a lot of cases, like situations like this, I'm just gonna call it out like it is. In situations like this, what ends up happening is that there are people that have either political ideologies or sets of beliefs, and they see something like this happening, and they go, this proves all of my biases right. And now I'm going to only talk about that because now I'm going to be included in that group. But the problem is that it's far from the fact. At the end of the day, a lot of the discussions that I'm having is on the quality of products, not anything to do with specific ideologies or anything like that. I could give a shit less, to be honest. I think for a lot of the people that have watched me for long enough by now kind of know that. ALD is a Soulframe Reddit post recapping the Soulframe dev stream. If you want to check it out. Oh, okay. I might end up checking that out actually. Cypher Crowley, subscribe with the Prime. Thank you much. Thank you. Oh, what are you guys talking about here? This man drops nothing but straight facts. Well, I mean, like that's kind of the thing, man. Is that like in a lot of cases, I think that people get too emotionally wrapped up in some of these topics, and what I want to do is try to separate that emotion and just like look at it from like a reasonable perspective, like the best way that I possibly can, and just like try to do my best to like keep it to the facts. Obviously, some of my own personal opinions and some of my own personal beliefs are gonna bleed through, but that's kind of part of entertainment and self-expression in the first place. So, you know, you're gonna have a little bit of that, but for the most part, yeah, I think in a lot of cases, like you just see people want to drag things to such extremes, and I understand why. Maybe I can't say that I understand why, because I think that it's difficult for me to be able to empathize with people that want to take things to certain places. But yeah. You should listen to the Jason Schreier appearance. On the Adam Conover podcast. It's about the ongoing industry crisis. Some interesting takes sprinkled throughout. Yeah, I might end up checking that out. Like you said, if I'm not pissing off both sides, I'm doing something right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I'm I'm doing it the wrong way if I'm not pissing off everybody. Yeah, it's kind of the way that it is. And believe me, I've already seen plenty of the comments. I've seen more than enough already. It's like I've already quarantined myself from looking at the comments on that video. The thing is what's really nice is like anytime a video releases, like you're gonna see like the vast majority of people that watch a lot of your videos already that will like be the first commenters on there, and they're usually going to be positive, supportive. You know, maybe they'll challenge you a little bit, but not a lot or anything like that. And it's usually like relatively like reasonable takes. Once it breaks off from your immediate audience, your subscribers and stuff like that, and it starts, you know, filtering out into the rest of the folks that are either people that have watched videos you before but haven't subscribed, or maybe it's the first time they're seeing you ever, that's when you start seeing like the really, really toxic and very interesting takes, to say the least. Yeah, the amount of people that I've seen that have like said something along the lines of like, oh, you're a leftist industry shill. I've seen that one a few times already. I've seen right-wing extremist a couple times too. I'm like, it's so crazy to see like people that are so chained to whatever their like very binary way of thinking is, that if one thing disagrees with whatever their personal beliefs are, you are immediately now placed into a camp of people that is, you know, to the opposite of them, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't know that I could be a far left-right extremist at the same time. That's pretty sick. It's pretty talented, actually. Ambidextrous. Politically ambidextrous. Music is too loud. All right, I'll turn it down. I don't know why it's that loud. There it goes. That should probably be a little bit better. I'll bring this down back to the 80s. Tune it down a little bit. That should be good. Horseshoe theory? Yeah, kind of something like that. Ambipolitical? I don't know. Is that an actual word? 75% of people are so close-minded. That's a really exact number. Do you think the gaming industry is dead or on the verge of dying? Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. I think that there's a tipping point that's happening right now in the industry where this is something similar. I think one of the reasons why we see so many discussions around like the state of the gaming industry and stuff like that is because like we're on the precipice of a change that's it's been happening already, right? Which is like, if you think about just about every single other industry that's out there, everybody has some level of distrust for the corporate suits, right? Everybody has some level of distrust for, you know, corporate media or corporate whatever, right? Because we see them as having all of the keys and us having no ability to be able to really impact any change or influence that industry at all, even through our own purchases sometimes. Just because they're so big and so required in everyday life for so many things, there's not really a whole lot of things that we can do. You know, just using as an example, look at social media. Social media is definitely one of those systems in which, you know, people use it for everything, but we don't trust them whatsoever. We hate just about every single thing that they do for the most part. Look at Amazon, right? Amazon has a market cornered. Microsoft has a market cornered. We look at industries like that, and we have a certain level of distrust and distaste for the people that are in that. And the gaming like community and the gaming industry really hasn't had a whole lot of that. And the reason why it hasn't had that is because it's so young. Now it's getting to the point where, because there's so much investor interest and there's so much money on the line, and it's also become such a how do I want to word this? It's become so ingrained into society. Like gaming has become so like ingrained into society as like such a regular thing that, you know, it's kind of evolved past just simply being a hobby and become more of a like commonly consumed way of entertainment, similar to TV in a lot of ways. That because of how big those companies are and now how commercialized and also commoditized their products have become, now that level of distrust is starting to grow within the entire gaming community, where it wasn't there before because it was a niche hobby, and these companies used to be much smaller, and they used to be one of us, right? They were just gamers that wanted to make games. And now it's evolved past that. The image is different, the message is different, the way that they talk to us, the way that they announce games, the way that they make games, all of those things are completely different. And it's just a rocky transition. I think that's really what's going on right now. And I think that, you know, when a lot of people say that, like, is gaming dying? I don't think that it's dying. I think really what's going on right now is that I don't think the industry, because of the kind of products they make and the audience they serve, they can't become the corporate slop version of products that we see in other industries, because art doesn't work that way. Because, like I've said in past videos, games exist somewhere in between both. They're a product, but they're also art. But they're an art that has to appeal to people because they need to make money, and if they don't make money, then it doesn't matter how important or how great or how, you know whatever that game is, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't appeal to people and they don't want to play it, you failed. So there's like a delicate balance where you have like self-expression, and also you need to appeal to people at the same time. And that's really difficult to balance. And I think that the industry as a whole is just kind of going through like a bit of an identity crisis right now, where it wants to be that industry. It wants to be like the rest of the commercial industries that are trying to, you know, shovel out shit to their consumers and make as much money as they possibly can and do what they can to be able to remove any rights away from their consumers and put in more, you know, restrictions in place and make it more expensive and do all these. But the problem is that this industry is a little bit more difficult to do that in than most. And this is such a nuanced topic. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like when I watch other people talk about it or something like that, or when I read other people that like write about it, I'm like, dude, you're not talking about this. You're not talking about this. Because like the other thing to keep in mind too is that I would probably say out of most industries, gaming is the easiest to influence. If the players are not buying the product, it's done. And it's more likely to happen in gaming than it is any other industry. If a t-shirt company stops making t-shirts with the same material, sure, they're going to lose some consumers, but they're probably still going to be selling t-shirts, right? Because you're going to have a lot of people that are habit buyers, a lot of people that don't even care. But if you're like, you go and you look at games is a completely different story. And I think, you know, one of the other things too, and this is something that, like, I'll have to actually do some research on to see if this is it's an assumption that I have. Whether it's true or not, I have no idea. But the assumption that I have is that because of how ingrained social media is into society today, I don't think that silent majority or the casual consumer, I don't think they exist in the same scope that people once thought they did. I think that today people are far more informed about their purchase before they make it, and I think that their opinions are formed well before they ever even make a purchase. I don't think, like, don't get me wrong, I guarantee that there's like, if we're looking at something like Call of Duty, I guarantee there is a ton of people that are still the blind consumer. No, actually, I don't. I think that a lot of the people that go and buy Call of Duty or whatever, I don't think that it's a blind consumer going to buy Call of Duty because they've always bought Call of Duty. They're buying it because they want it, but they've also seen the criticisms. They know, you know, what people don't like about it. They know what they don't like about it, but they just keep buying it because their friends buy it or because there's no better option. And like, I don't think that there's this, I don't believe in this idea that there's just this massive audience of people that are out there that don't pay attention to anything before a game releases and then just go and buy it. I don't believe that that's the majority of consumers anymore. I don't think that's the case. Sport bro, COD bro. Again, I think this actually does come down to what I just said. I don't actually think it really is anything like, you know, this blind consumer. I just think that they don't have any options. So when we're talking about sports games, what option do you have to play football? Who can you buy a football game from? EA. That's it. There's nowhere else. So if you're a football fan and you want to play a football game, you can only buy that game from one person, from one company and one franchise. That's it. Call of Duty. While there are some first-person shooters that are out there, there are very few that fit.
Because gaming became the dominant entertainment medium, political influencers targeted it heavily because of the reach, like with movies, TV, etc. But because it's not passive consumption, people notice.
She's wordy today. Cuban 922 the $20 says one of the one change is because gaming has become the dominant entertainment media. Political influencers target it heavily because of the reach with like movies and TV, etc. But because it's not passively consumed, people notice quicker. Yeah, I think that's a really good observation. That's a really good observation. Because movies and television shows are consumed, like, you know, like you're not actively consuming them. A game, you are playing a game, so you're much more likely to notice, you know, political influences and stuff like that in the game. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. American football or soccer? Both. Both. How many companies can you buy how many companies can you buy football from? Or soccer, right? That's the whole thing. You don't really have a lot of options. In the aisle of like Call of Duty as an example, while yeah, there are other first-person shooters, there's only a few first-person shooters that offer the same kind of experience that a Call of Duty game does, an arena-style shooter and stuff like that. And then also at the exact same time, keep in mind that they also have the largest audience that's out there because it's one of the longest-running franchises. FIFA and PES are the only ones that I know of. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have a lot of options. And I think that in a lot of cases, that whole like blind consumer thing doesn't really exist. It just means it's just because there's certain parts of the industry where there's just not enough choices for people to not buy it. And the thing is that like a lot of people could say, well, then, you know, they could just stop by it. But it's like, what if you are that guy that like your favorite part of playing video games is playing football? Like, you're not going to get that person to go and start playing, you know, Final Fantasy, right? or anything like that. That's the game that they want to play. IGN gave the new COD a 9. That's rare. I've heard a lot of good things. I'm just gonna be straight out from a lot of people. Like, though I was like skeptical because I haven't bought a Call of Duty since probably the first Modern Warfare re-release or whatever they did. I bought that one. I don't think I bought I can't remember if I bought the last Black Ops or not. I don't think that I did. No.
Greatest video today. We are lucky to have you in this space.
Fierce, thank you for the $6.99. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Amazing video. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Moonhard made a video saying it was pretty good. Yeah, so I'll be straight up with you. I've heard from a lot of people that it's really good. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people it's really good. $20 for better audio. Yeah. I don't know. I might end up. I don't know. Part of me. See, and the funny thing is, like, here I am talking about how like people don't have a lot of options. They got other things to play. Part of me is like, fuck, I actually kind of think I might end up playing Black Ops 6 because I know all of my friends are going to be playing it, especially because it's good, or at least from what I'm hearing from everybody that it's good. And if that's the case, then everybody I know is going to be playing it, and I don't want to be the guy left out. And that's also another reason why people buy it. Did you watch the Warframe 1999? Will change how gamers see Warframe. Will change how players see Warframe. It's 20 minutes, super good. I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't seen anything like that. Got your first Kuva last night. There you go. Be careful, man. I'm somebody that I get a little hooked on. On lich farming, to be honest with you. I think there was like, once I unlocked that lich system, I think for like probably a few, like 4 or 5 streams straight, like I think we did a lich almost every time. Square Enix Soccer, from every Square IP, like Mario Soccer, etc. Yeah, I mean, like there's options that are like that, but the thing is that like, we're talking about professional sports games. People want to play as their favorite players. That's it. People want to play as their favorite players. Like, would I realistically buy a hockey game if it wasn't all like NHL players? Maybe, but I would imagine the vast majority of people wouldn't. Because you feel less connected to it. Honestly, I want a blitzball game. Bro, you're preaching to the choir on that one. Square Enix has shot that down I don't even know how many times. People wanted them to put it in Final Fantasy XIV and they refused to do it. Naoki Yoshida pretty adamant on what his vision for Final Fantasy XIV is, and he doesn't really step outside of it. Like I love that game, and I think that he's a great leader for that game, and I think he's a great leader at Square Enix in general. But I do think that in a lot of ways, I think they give him sometimes a little bit too much creative leeway with like what he can do with like Final Fantasy XIV, because like he's come out and said specifically that he doesn't like summoner classes, like pet classes. He's not a fan of pet classes at all, and I have slowly watched as my favorite class in the game is like expansion by expansion, either dumbed down, watered down, or just completely ignored. What else we got to do today? I want to try to make sure that we like. I want to keep everything like. Like I don't think I have a lot of shit to go over today. There's like a couple things that I want to talk about. Like something that I saw today, obviously with Dragon Age. And then outside of that. Yeah, I saw this on Asmongold's subreddit. Kick streamer took a homeless woman on a date and then dined and dashed when the bill arrived. And look at his fucking chat. Lamau, that's so cool. Lamau, that's so funny. Like literal fucking scum of the earth. I wish like the thing is that I think it's great to have a competitor for Twitch, but the problem is the kind of culture that Kick created is like this like anti-counterculture, pick me, pay attention to me, I'll do anything just to get you to watch me, you know, kind of shit. And it literally is bringing out the absolute fucking worst in humanity with the people that are on that platform. It's disgusting. It's so gross. Like, I can't believe you would do something like this to a person. What is Kick? Kick is basically, it's an off branch of Twitch that was made by the it's made by the people that make Stake, the like gambling website. True Kick, or Kick should be banned. I mean, like it's a terrible platform, man. It's made and managed and promoted by people that want it to be this like edgy fucking platform, and it's like it's leading to like people getting hurt, like really hurt. Like this is like this. You see shit like this, and it gives you no faith in like humanity whatsoever. So the streamer recorded themselves committing a crime. It's happened multiple times on that website. There's a whole entire list of people that have been arrested or banned for streaming themselves committing crimes. There was a dude that was on Kick looting people's houses when the hurricanes hit Florida. But like this right here, like the crazy thing is, like this is like one of the most disgusting things that I've ever seen. This is like this is a brand of human being that is... I'm just gonna stop there. DOS 2, yeah, DOS 2. Black Mirror type shit, yeah. Sociopath, yeah, it is sociopathic, that's for sure. Kick is the Truth Social of streaming sites. I think it goes even further beyond that, to be honest. Makes me wish karma was real. You know what? The thing is that I always say this when people talk about like things like karma. I think that like when you do good and like that's what you constantly seek out, I think you just kind of you bring positive energy to yourself, which then motivates and puts you in positions in which you feel rewarded for things that you do, right? Where like something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen to these people, that's for sure. And most of the time you usually see that karma come back to bite them in the first place. People get arrested and shot and all kinds of stuff. Cricket, yeah, Kick is the 4chan of streaming sites. I think that's probably a little bit closer. Still though, like I just it's so disappointing, man. It's so disappointing. But I mean really, like stuff like that is just the end result of, you know, where we're at with social media today, man. Because like you have a lot of people that are out there that are, I'll be honest, the kind of people that make that kind of content, they don't have the personality to be able to sell in the first place. The only creative thought that they can come up with is to hurt other people. What does that say about them? We saw that yesterday. This is crazy. I didn't know this. So apparently, so Insider Gaming reported that disc editions make up 82% of all PlayStation 5 sales. I was actually under the assumption that more people had like committed to digital only. I really was. I'm really surprised by this. I'm so surprised by this. People like physical copies? That's crazy. I told you people still care about... Oh, I know people still care about the disc, but I genuinely thought, and I think it's like... I guess it's probably different because the thing is that like... how many gamers, 5% are PC gamers? 62% of people play PC games. This is a Kiora. I don't know. Is there anything better than this? I know like 7, and then like see the problem is you're never gonna get a good number on this. It needs to be an actual like a genuine census that's taken on this kind of stuff. 43% of people play on PC. According to a 2023 study, 43% of people play on PC, while 79% play on their phones. Here's some other statistics about. Let's check this out. What is this from? PocketGamer.biz. Still though, 43%. So that's almost half of people that are playing video games are playing on PC. And so if almost half of people are playing on PC, that means almost half of the gaming community is buying games digitally. So I think I'm right. I think I'm right. What is it? I feel like your video's title leans too heavy in the reactionary, woke DEI, bad grifter style. I doubt the less extreme people will be interested in seeing it. No offense to you though. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with YouTube titles, man, is that it's hard to find a balance between, you know, what direction you want to go. That's really all it comes down to. At the end of the day, it's whether or not you want to get people to click on it or not. You gotta sensationalize, sadly. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's just about marketing more than anything else, right? So the thing is that I think in a lot of cases, what it ends up being is it's a way to fucking, it's like a way to, it's like clickbaiting, but it's like it's like being rewarded for getting clickbaited instead of like coming to a video that's just not what you want it to be, right? I think that's like the better way to look at it. At least like that's the way that I try to go with it, where it's just like I'm gonna end up drawing in some people that are gonna end up learning something that, you know, they didn't know beforehand or something like that, or they're gonna see a new perspective that they haven't seen before. They're gonna think that it's something else, and they're gonna go, "Wait a minute, I've had an epiphany." Click incentivizing. I like that. Click nudging. Ooh, there you go. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I like Metaphor for Fantasio. It's like, actually the funny thing is like I gotta figure this out because I don't know what I'm gonna do. But like I have it in the background right now because I got to a place where I could not find a save point. So I have not been able to like save, and I need to save. I've done a lot of stuff. I just completed a dungeon, and at the end of that dungeon, it didn't have a save point, and there was no save point before me getting to this boss fight. So now I'm like, now it's like sitting over here, and I'm like, I have to launch another game later. So I might have to like finish the boss fight and then save, and then so you guys might end up seeing some Metaphor Refantasio for a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. I'll just play before I switch over to Tsushima. I enjoy your videos, but had a very big problem with the last one. You put the DEI problem on Suits when we see that creative developers are the ones that are pushing DEI. So I have a question for you. Do creatives? Who makes the final decision before that game is released? Who hires the people that are in those positions? Who trains those people? Who tells them what their project is going to be? Who okays the project before it even starts? Sure as the hell ain't the yeah. Sure as the hell ain't the dudes at the desk. DI is in company goals and performance reviews. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. But who makes the art? Well, they make the art, but that art still has to be approved by the people that are above them. And then they can't even make the art unless they're told to make the art in the first place. They also can't make the art unless they were, you know, hired also, right? Stop calling everyone with a different opinion other than yours a grifter. When the fuck did I say that? Are you talking to me? What? When did I ever say that? Oh, okay. All right. Well, you just caught a stray. Oh, not you? Okay. All right. All right. All right. You caught a stray. All right. All right. You get a pass for now. Oh, man. Are you okay with...
I also enjoyed your vid, but as I have ad block going on YouTube, have this on Twitch instead.
Oh, thanks. That was such a dark and seductive voice. I'm not used to hearing the Twitch voice. I was like, who was that? Helgren with the 500 bits says, I also enjoyed your vid, but I have ad block going on YouTube, so have this instead. Thank you, man. I like this voice. It's the same voice that I was trying to get to go on YouTube, but it always switches and it goes back to the very polite Asian lady. Floridon, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Just recently found your channel with the downfall of Halo video. Oh, okay. I thought it was really great that you hit on some nostalgia feels, good times. Didn't know we were living the best times as a gamer. Yeah, it does. It's really hard. I also just saw recently that Actman put out a video on like midnight releases, and I'm like, man, everybody's feeling it right now. Everybody's feeling it right now. Tickle, thank you for the 100 bits. Very smooth operator. Yeah. I think it might be set to... I probably need to check to see if I can set it to something else. How is a knuckle tracking construction guy like me and my dad managed to put out such high quality, well-researched videos? I mean, what it comes down to is, I didn't get into construction purposefully. I mean, I did. I took a job, but I was kind of more like forced into that. It was never my background or anything like that. My dad, holy shit. My dad wanted me to be in construction from like day one. I remember when I first wanted to go to college. I feel stupid because he was right, kind of. I mean, I always told my dad that I wanted to be in like in a creative industry. Like I want to make video games, or I want to do acting, or whatever it was. I don't know. I was one of those kind of kids. And he's like, you need to be a plumber. Plumbers make good money. You don't need to go to college. You're going to get a bunch of debt. You're, blah, 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 blah. Shit like that, right? And I was like, screw you, old man. I'm going to video game design school. And then I dropped out. And I dropped out and I saddled myself with college debt. And then I worked in like a bunch of dumb industries for a while until I finally got into working in construction. And then I worked in construction for like 6 or 7 years. And then I got laid off obviously last year, and then I started doing this. But yeah, the millennial story.
You
It
should
is.
check out Actman's video of the death of Midnight release. He got some crazy footage for it. It was great. PS. Great video early today, man.
Thanks, Blake. Thank you for the 5, man. Yeah, I should probably check out Ackman's video. I don't think I'll react to it on stream or anything like that. I might end up watching on my own time or something. We'll see, though. Did you see the dev stream for Warframe? I didn't get the chance to watch it. How long is the dev stream for Warframe? It depends on how long it is. If it's like 3 or 4 hours, I don't really want to watch it today. I might end up having to save it for next week and then react to it then. Or watch it on my own time. I'm not really too sure. Are we not supposed to understand anything that woman says? I wish I could change it. That's why I have to read it. I have to read it out loud. I wish that wasn't the case. I wish I could just play it and it would just do its thing and I don't got to worry about it. But every single time I change it, it changes it back. I think it's because like my whole thing is set up to 2 channels, so it like loses it. Can you turn it off? I mean, I could turn off all of them, but then I would turn off the like alerts entirely, I think. I mean, I could turn off TTS entirely, but I didn't really want to turn that off either. I talked to somebody. They told me that they told me there's a couple things that I can try to do, so I might end up trying to do it. There's also another one that I know of where instead of using bits and super chats, instead I could just do like have like a little icon that would say like TTS on like over here, and then you would be able to just like directly go to a link and donate directly instead of like, you know, giving YouTube or Twitch their cut. Instead, I would just get the money pure, and you would be able to actually choose what voice you want to use. So because it uses like AI voice or something like that, so you can use like, you know, like nature documentary voice or something like that, whatever you want to do. A bit off topic. But I'm making a presentation about why kids or even adults have problems reading books. I would appreciate your opinion on that. Why kids or even adults have problems reading books? I mean, this is probably going to sound relatively, I mean, this will sound pretty standard, and I'd imagine it's probably the premise for what you'd be writing about to begin with. But I think really what it comes down to is that people are conditioned to consume bite-sized entertainment today and bite-sized information. We're used to instant answers to our questions, right? So if I have a question, if I need to try to build something, if I want to learn how to make something, if I want to learn how to cook something, there's step-by-step tutorials and answers for that, where I no longer have to read an entire explanation behind something, right? So I think that like there's that part, and then like on the entertainment side of reading books, I think it just comes down to just how we are conditioned when it comes to like, you know, visual entertainment nowadays. TikTok? I don't even think it's TikTok. I think it's just in general. The funny thing is that you'll see there's actually a massive uptick in the thing is like novels aren't dead. Like reading isn't. I mean, reading is dying, but novels and communication is not. So one of the things that you have noticed over the years is that audiobooks do really well. Yeah, audiobooks do really, really well. Where did you get that shirt? I don't even remember, to be honest with you. Probably Amazon or something? I don't know. there's a push to disconnect from media, raw dogging flights. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. I forgot where I heard this, but it's an interesting thought. Reading and writing are relatively new tech compared to how long humans have been around. We've been listening to stories for longer than we've been reading and writing them. Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true. So we're devolving. So reading and writing, that makes actually a lot of sense. It's not necessarily that like, and here's the thing. There's a really good chance that, you know, in 1,000 years or something like that, reading and writing, I don't know if reading would go away, but like physical writing, I could definitely see going away, because the whole idea is like why we write is most of it's to record, right? It's recording thoughts and making sure that, you know, we have proof of things and whatever else it might be. No film can ever paint a picture that a book can. Intricate details, your imagination project is far better than cinema, in my opinion. Yeah, and I mean, but that's different. That depends on people that actually have imagination. I think a lot of people take that for granted. I don't think everybody has a strong imagination. I think it just depends on a lot of different people. And that could be a reason too. Maybe it's that, you know, our pull away from physical media and everything going to digital has hurt people's imaginations. But yeah. We looked at all this stuff. We talked about. Did we talk about this yesterday? Oh yeah, we did. We talked to. They're sending their people over to whatever else. This is goofy as shit. Anti-piracy company Denuvo is tired of gamers saying that its DRM is bad for games. It's super hard to see as a gamer what is the immediate benefit. It doesn't. There's no immediate benefit for the player. There's no immediate benefit for the player. Are you trying to appeal to my reasoning that I'm supposed to be happy that the companies are making money? I don't give a shit. Even if it is a company that I really like. At the end of the day, like, yeah, I might go, oh, I'm so happy they sold this many copies. Like, but do I really actually care? No. No, I don't care. I don't care at all. Yeah, the immediate benefit. Yeah. What is the immediate benefit? The immediate benefit is that Denuvo makes money, and that video game companies don't have their licenses shared with people that didn't buy the game. So stupid. So stupid. I am a gamer myself, and therefore I know what I'm talking about. Fuck, please tell me this motherfucker said that. Hold on. By and large, PC gamers hate Denuvo. Yes, we do. The controversial DRM software that has become the industry standard for anti-piracy protection. It seems that Denuvo is now trying to rehabilitate its image with a big PR campaign led by its product manager, Andreas Ullman. So you want to know the reason why Denuvo is trying to rehabilitate its image with a big PR campaign? It's because with as many with how rocky game sales have been. Oh, sorry, I need to switch screens. With as rocky as game sales have been over the last few years, what's going on is that these developers want to try to do what they can to be able to eliminate any means that they may lose sales. They want to do whatever they can to not give the gamers any reason to be suspicious of their game or to have any reservations before the game is even released. That's really what this comes down to. Who is making the interview circuit while trying to improve the company's image among gamers? Good fucking luck. That'll never happen. I think it's super hard for a gamer. Ullman tells Rock Paper Shotgun. Do they do their article in Oh, of course. All these fucking white backgrounds. You guys are fucking killing me, man. I think it's super hard to see as a gamer what the immediate benefit for me. Oh, what is the immediate benefit for me that a certain game developer, game publisher is using our anti-piracy software, our anti-piracy services? The gap, coupled with the fact that Denuvo simply works and pirates cannot play games, which use it, as Allman puts it, are the two main contributors to its negative reputation, he argues. Ullman cites a new case study suggesting that piracy can take about 20% of a game's revenue. If I, as a gamer, would read that, I see, okay, these big corporations are just making even more money. If I, as a gamer, would read that, I see, okay, then these big corporations are just making even more money. Huh? Why would we think that the company is making more money? ChatGPT? I don't know, man. Allman says that with the big budgets for AAA games in the hundreds of millions, publishers are looking for insurance in forms of Denuvo. Again, this does not have an immediate benefit for me as a player, but if you look further, the more successful a game is, the longer it will get updates, the more... The longer it will get updates. Single player games typically come out and they just get a slight upgrade or update for something else. Not a lot of games get like expansion level content, and just because a game comes out and does exponentially well doesn't necessarily mean that that game is then going to get future content because as a result of that. That's just not how this industry works. Look at Baldur's Gate 3 as an example. Baldur's Gate 3 was an absolute financial success that took over the entire industry for over a year and is still one of the highest played games on Steam. It is still ranked in like the top 10 or top 15 probably. Well, is it right here? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 right now. Game has been out for over a year. Game's been out for over a fucking year. And it's beating out live service games. That's insane. But regardless of that game's success, it doesn't really matter, because the thing is that the developer said, nah, man, we're good. Nah, man, we're good. Look at Space Marine 2. No Denuvo, sold great. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is that I think that like in a lot of cases, like the problem is that, so this is the same thing that I brought up for the this is the same thing that I brought up for, I mean, I guess companies are going to be able to maybe notice if there's shrink. I mean, like, how the fuck, you know what, here's my question. All right, here's my question. So if I have a game that is not live service, right? And especially if it doesn't have Denuvo, it doesn't need to connect to servers to do anything, right? How does a game company exactly figure out how many copies have been pirated? Does anybody know that? Like, let's say it's a single player game. How do you know if 5 million people pirated Black Myth Wukong? Make it up to support your argument. That's the point that I'm trying to make here. I think that like game piracy is real. I'm not going to pretend like it's not. I don't think it's as large scale of an issue that the industry likes to make it out to be. Nor do I think it's as big of an issue that Denuvo would like to make it out to be, because they are inclined to try to make it out to be the biggest fucking plague in the entire video game industry, right? Because the bigger of an issue that they make it seem like, the more likely people are to spend money on using their services. This is the same thing that I brought up when I was talking about when I made the video that came out today with DEI, right? DEI is a multi-billion-dollar, almost, well, I think they said slated by 2031, it was supposed to go up to over 130 some odd billion dollars a year. They are financially inclined to make people believe that there are problems that they can't perceive, and that they need their help to be able to fix it. So that's why they say things like, guys, if we don't use Denuvo, you're not going to get updates for your games anymore. All your favorite games are never going to get updates. All your favorite game companies are going to go out of business. And the funny thing is like the better the game, the more I guess like my thing with piracy is, and this is why I'm very forgiving when it comes to the topic of piracy, is because one, I don't think it's as widespread as a lot of people would like to make it seem. And I think that more times than not, the reason why people will pirate something isn't because they just want to be pirates. It's usually out of convenience. It's because they can't get that game because it's unable to be purchased, or it's too expensive to buy, or it's not available in their region, or it's or they don't have the console to play it, like Nintendo games and things like that, or don't have the money, right? So like I think that in a lot of cases it really is that these publishers and studios are just putting games outside of the reach of other players that would want to play that game, and because of that, their only resolution is to be able to pirate the game. It's the only thing that they can do. So that's what they do. And while I know there's people that are going to be out there, they're going to be like, oh, well, they're not entitled to play anything. Well, I mean, that's your opinion. They obviously feel that they are entitled to play it, and they want to play it, and they want to enjoy it, and they do. But I think that in most cases, piracy is not something. What the video game industry and both Denuvo want people to believe is that piracy is on the scale in which music was back with Napster or LimeWire or anything else, right? They want to think it's, oh man, it's just like, no. Video games aren't like that. It's too much of a pain in the ass. It's too difficult to find the sites and the software necessary to be able to run the game sometimes. It's not even close. And the vast majority of people that grew up in those days that were using LimeWire or Napster or whatever also remember that you would often ruin your fucking computer by trying to search for some of these things, because 9 times out of 10 they were laden with viruses. And that's still true today if you're going to like pirate things as well, because those sites don't stay up for very long and people try to make as much money as they can off of those sites, and they do that by selling people's data and installing viruses and scams and all kinds of other stuff. So a lot of people just completely avoid it, because even trying to pirate something is a massive inconvenience, right? You got to find safe communities like the Russian forums. Yeah, I mean, like, you got to find the right places to be able to get it. But here's the thing. We're talking about on a wide scale. The vast majority of people that play video games are not going to be going out and searching for resources like that to be able to pirate games. It's just not how it is. I'm sorry. It's just not how it is. So for them to try to pretend like it's a bigger issue than it is, players are never going to be able to see this from your perspective, because one, your perspective is bullshit, it's fake, and it's self-servient, and two, it's just completely not real. Ullman says that with the budgets of AAA games, the hundreds of millions of dollars, publishers are looking for insurance. Okay, you won't get games. The more additional content that will come to a game, the more likely there will be a next iteration of a game. Man, you are such a fucking, you're such a little. That's basically the benefits that we offer to the average player. The average guys, you guys don't understand. Denuvo is why you get new games. If it wasn't for Denuvo, you wouldn't be able to get Black Ops 7. You wouldn't be able to get Final Fantasy 17. Don't you realize how this works? Guys, they're saving the gaming industry. They are gaming's Jesus. That's what they are. I don't want to sit here and poke holes in Ullman's argument from afar, but by his own admission, it's going to be tough for gamers to consider the idea that maybe Denuvo will help publishers line their pockets with enough to ensure updates for everyone in their game. Yeah. Well, you know what the funny thing is that the players don't give a shit about how much these companies profit, because especially when you're trying to, this is the best part about this. You know, like, here they are trying to stand up. Here he is trying to stand up for the profits of the companies and saying that you want these companies to be profitable because then you get more games and more updates to your games. But the funny thing is that the vast majority of people that are out there, that the general opinion on games is that these companies are making too much fucking money from us right now. They're overpricing their games and they're over monetizing their games. Do you think that I need to be worried about, like, oh, guys, what we looked at, let's see here. What do we want? Take-Two Interactive stock. Guys, guys, we need to protect Take-Two's profits. Guys, we need to, oh God. Oh God. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Guys, you know, this massive spike in Take-Two Interactive's profits, you know, from like the release of Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 5, all the way up until today, where their stock price has fucking quintupled. Like, guys, don't you guys see how much benefit we got from them making so much money? Don't you guys see how much benefit we get from them making money? Don't you guys see how much benefit we get from these companies making so much money? Fuck. Jesus, man. Like, the amount of disrespect. The amount of disrespect in this. The funny part is that Rockstar doesn't even use Denuvo in their games. They have their own DRM. Yeah. Don't you see how anti-piracy is helping? Look at all the guys, look at all the updates that you've gotten. Look at all the content. Look at all the benefit that you've got as a customer. You know what the best part is that what you would really want to appeal to, and this is the thing that they're not allowed to say because they know it would never be the case, which is, guys, you know, if we clap down on pirating, you'd get cheaper games. You want to sell Denuvo to gamers? Games that have Denuvo installed, $15 cheaper than other games. So fucking stupid. So dumb. As for the materials, as for the material complaints about Denuvo, namely the negative effects on performance in the games that utilize it, there are valid cases. Ullman admits there are valid cases where it does hamper performance, especially when we're talking about a game that comes up on a regular basis, like Tekken 7. It was also confirmed by the technical producer back in the day on Twitter. Ullman continues, the thing is, it's important to understand how our solution works. And it's also worth considering because when these performance claims come up, it's mostly this Tekken case that's being referred to. But considering that we are protecting 60 to 70 games every year, it's quite interesting to see that there is only, if even, a handful of games where it was affecting the performance. There was an effective performance impact cost. That's really just a minority. Guys, we don't do it in every game. Guys. We don't kill performance in every game. So it's really not that big of an issue. You guys are complaining about it. Stop complaining. Stop. Give us money. Give us money. The biggest part of Denuvo's PR campaign is on a Discord channel for players to reach out and talk to the people behind the DRM. It's gone about as well as you might expect. The task of moderating a bunch of DRM hating folks is too much for the server to run 24/7, so the admins are regularly closing and reopening discussions day by day. I can't believe. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Why would you think it'd be a good idea to open up a fucking Discord of all things and say, hey, you know what, guys? Come here. We're going to educate you fucking stupid gamers. You mouth-breathing, neck-bearded piece of shit gamers on why our anti-pirating software is great and you need to just suck it up and buy the games anyway and stop complaining about us. That's really what they should say. We're reaching the point where major publishers are ditching Denuvo as a quick PR win. Yep, like I just said. As just with this last week announced, Dragon Age the Veilguard was going without DRM because we trust you. If even EA is going the anti-pirate or anti-Denuvo PR buff, I'm not sure how much this whole Denuvo redemption tour is going to win in the end. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So basically what's happening is that Denuvo is trying to go around and prove to the gamers that, hey guys, we're actually trustworthy. Yeah, I think somebody already said it. What was it? We only completely ruined like 20% of your games. It's not that big of a deal, right? Let's just hope that you're not in the 20% of games. So, it's actually fucking crazy that the Denuvo pushback and the anti-piracy pushback is actually working. Like it's actually working. And it is, and these developers and publishers are seeing an impact on their bottom line from people not buying it because it has Denuvo or it has BattleEye or it has whatever else on it. I guess people don't really give a shit about was it BattleEye that's the bad one? What one of them that there's like one of the anti-cheating softwares / anti-piracy softwares that people don't really give too much of a shit about, but I can't remember which one it was. God, this is a good day to live. Bro, this is one of the reasons why when people are like, do you think that gaming is dying? I do not fucking think so. I think that things are on a massive upturn right now, and I think what's happening is that people are voting with their wallet, and the best decisions are being made, the best games are succeeding, the worst games are failing, and the industry is starting to take the hint that this is not a consumer audience that you can trifle with. And the thing is that like they've been able to get away with murder for a long time, and it's now gotten to the point where they didn't realize that they pushed us too far, and now it's just like now the arm is swinging back, and it's hitting them pretty fucking hard. It's hitting them hard. Go woke, go broke. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. That's not the answer to everything. Yes, it does. There's a shitload of woke games that I fucking love. There's a whole fucking list of them. Gaming is challenging. Gaming is changing like it always does. It's too big to fail. Too much money's involved. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Like what games? I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of them. Let's see here. What else? Well, I mean, I guess Ghost of Tsushima is now woke as well. We added that one to the list recently, didn't we? Subnautica, that one's now woke too, so I gotta watch out for that one, man. Jeez, I play Warframe. Warframe's about as fucking woke as it can get. Let's see here. Let's continue. Core Keeper. You can't really like, you know, show, you know, your gender in that game. That one's woke too. So that one, man, geez, that's really gonna kill my reputation. Same goes for Terraria. That one's on the list too. Good lord. Good lord. In Cyberpunk 2077, I played as a female and I totally scissored with Judy. Sorry. Oh, man. I'd rather have Pan Am. I mean, like, I get it. I'm not going to say I don't get it, okay? I'm not going to say I don't understand where you're coming from. Mass Effect? Oh, Mass Effect definitely would be in that list, too. But... there was just something that just kind of annoyed the shit out of me with Pan Am. What are other games that could be considered that way as well? I'm wondering if I could see anything else that's on my list. Hades. I really like Hades too. Hades. I actually, check this out. I fucking love Hades 2 and their art style with their character designs. I think it's fucking sick. I mean, mind you, like, some of them are, like, kind of fucking goofy, where it's, like, you know, I think, like, one of them is in, like, a wheelchair, and I'm like, I don't really understand what the fucking point of that is. But I still really like the game, and the storytelling, and the characters, and the voice acting, and the music, and everything about it. So, you know. I've also been really enjoying Metaphor ReFantasio. That one's pretty obvious, though. I've been playing the shit out of that. I'm trying to resist to play until release. I've only really been like popping in and like checking it out like here and there just to see like some of the new updates and see like how some of the new see how some of the new like weapons and mechanics and stuff like that work, but outside of that, that's pretty much about it. Are you a Baldur's Gate 3 fan? I don't know, dude. I got like 500 hours in the game. What do you think? Is it a turn-based RPG? Metaphor? Yeah, it is. Yeah. We need to agree on ground rules on what is woke. You know what? I would actually petition that we should probably just start like not calling things woke, because I think every time I fucking hear somebody say it, it makes me cringe. That's just like call out individual things within games. Be specific with your criticisms. These like blanket labels are so fucking obnoxious. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate the word. I hate the word. Like, it's just, you hear it all the time. You see it all the time. Like, it's become the fucking, I don't know. I don't even want to get into it. Okay, so we looked at that already. We looked at this. So, on the topic of Denuvo, at the very end of this article, they said, we are reaching the point of the discussion where Denuvo is taking out Denuvo is a big, quick PR win. Just as they said, Dragon Age the Veilguard was going without DRM because they trust you. So they're trying to use that as a bit of a PR pivot, right? So my boy Wolfheart FPS says, 3 creators, myself included, were a bit more critical than others with our hands-on time with Dragon Age the Veilguard. Not a single one of us will be getting review codes within time to actually give our opinions before release. Just thought I would throw that out there. Please keep in mind that this does not mean that my more critical opinion is better or more truthful than those who have been more positive. I'm simply pointing out how marketing works. This doesn't mean that the game will be bad, but it is something to consider. Access media. Yep. Well, I mean, like, think about it. You got a game that's coming out. It's already been heavily criticized within the media, or not, like, by the audience. The audiences have been criticizing it well before its release. It's you know, it's a franchise that has kind of fallen out of good graces with the players. It's a studio that has definitely fallen out of the good graces with the players. It's a publisher that is not known for people really being very happy with their products. And you have a lot of distrust there, right? And the last thing that they probably want is people that are out there that are giving, what is this? Are you just linking the same tweet? Or is this a different one? Yeah, okay. It's people that are out there that are, you know, confirming the biases that other people have. And they're afraid of that. They're afraid of that. They're fucking terrified of it, to be honest with you. And I don't blame them, by the way. Like, think about the history of this company. Think about where they're coming from with this. Like, your last game was Anthem? No, Andromeda, right? So, Anthem and Andromeda fell flat on their face. I think, if I'm not mistaken, though, Anthem still turned a profit. And Andromeda probably did as well. They just weren't received well. What the fuck is Anthem? Anthem came out, like, I don't remember, like 20-something, 2015, something like around there, maybe a lot longer than that. I don't really remember. Yeah, Anthem sold a lot. Anthem sold really, really well. The problem with Anthem is that Anthem released with no fucking content. They made a live service game that 2016. Damn, I was pretty close. I was pretty close. Quite close. So it made a lot of money. People were really excited for it. It was basically, was Anthem like the Destiny clone? Yeah, it was like a kind of like that. Yeah, basically. It had really good marketing, but no game. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is that like as a foundation, Anthem was actually pretty damn solid. The problem is that the studio itself didn't want to make a live service game. They didn't have the content on deck to make a live service game, and therefore, when the game came out, it just didn't have enough. So then, what ended up happening is it just kind of fell flat on its face. Wish a rework could be released. The things they show look very promising, dude. Like, I remember I played Anthem before. Like, the gameplay itself was fucking solid. It was good. It was a fun game. It's just the problem is that it just didn't have what it needed to be a successful live service game. It lost its audience very quickly. It lost its audience over the course of a month, and then after that, they were done with it. They never made any more content to it. They didn't improve the game. They didn't fix issues or anything like that. They just walked away from it. Which is really sad. It's really sad. EA could have had a massive fucking win with Anthem. Anthem could be one of those same games that was talked about in the same conversations we have with Cyberpunk 2077 or No Man's Sky or something like that, where it comes out and it ends up being an issue and there was problems, but then they stepped up and fixed it. But instead, they just straight up abandoned it. They wanted to make an Anthem 2.0 but scrapped it. Could you imagine how great that would have been? Especially because I do feel like that part of the industry, or like that section of like the genre, that niche in gaming, is underserved in a lot of ways. Like, really, if I think about it, the two looter shooters that we have to play, or the few looter shooters that we have to play that are good, that aren't like insanely over monetized. Warframe, and I think that's it. Suicide Squad. Good lord. Like Destiny 2 does the division count? But the problem is like the Division doesn't really the Division 2 doesn't really have it doesn't have a live service to it anymore. It's just there, right? Like the Division 2 is a fucking awesome game. I love it. I love it. I've been wanting to play more of it lately. I made the Ubisoft videos and I was playing in the background. I'm probably like, once I actually start like chipping away at some of these new releases and get done with some reviews and stuff like that, I'm probably going to go back and play it. I'll get my friends on there and we'll run through it and have a good time. The fights and the boss fights and all that stuff are awesome, man. Division 2 is a great game. But it's not a live service. So really outside of that, the only one that you really have is like Warframe is more like ethically monetized, more free to play friendly and stuff like that. Division, or not Division, but Destiny. Destiny's problem is that it has too high of a it's too high of a bar for entry, right? Like you have to put in a lot of money to be able to unlock everything in Destiny and have access to everything in Destiny. That's the problem with that game, right? That's the issue with that game. Cuban with Cuban 2922 $20 says I define Cyberpunk Baldur's Gate 3 as progressive, well-written games, whereas woke is the cringe progressive implemented. Hammer focusing quotas, i.e. Dustborn. Everything progressive isn't woke. Everything woke is progressive. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Thank you for the 20, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of... the thing is, it's just a fucking nuanced topic. And I think that, like, more times than not, when people want to walk around and use the word woke specifically, it just ends up turning into a fucking label for everything. And it's so much, man. It's so much. Because the thing is that it's just like, there's like 1 or 2 or 3 aspects of a game. This is my problem with it. I'll just say my piece. My issue is that there'll be like 1 or 2 or 3 aspects with a game that people don't like. The entire thing is then labeled at. It's then labeled as woke. It then now has this big red mark on it. It says, no, do not play. Do not play. And I'm not saying that everybody out there treats things the same way, but the problem is I'm seeing like that kind of language used increasingly more, and it's annoying. Because it's like, okay, is there some cringe shit in Hades 2? Yeah. Did Hades 2 like require a full-on fucking hate campaign for over a month? No. No, it didn't. Like, the thing is that, like, the one thing that I have to say is that, like, I guess what I have a problem with is that, like, it's finding out how to be, like, responsible with criticism, I guess. I don't know how to even say this right. I still haven't really, like, come to a full opinion on this. That's the problem. So, like, this is more of a half opinion. It's not fully formed, right? But the deal is that I think it's a good thing to criticize and point out issues with things that you have. But one of the things that I run into a lot is that people want to wholesale just write something off entirely. And in that, we also say that, like, make good games. We'll also say, make the game that you want to make. And then somebody does something that they want to do, and they're not saying that you have to buy it. They're not even chastising you if you don't want to buy it. But you still see people grab it and then drag it through the fucking mud. Because it's not for them. You get where I'm coming from? Anti-woke has gone too far. It's both. Both of them have gone too far. And they're fighting each other. That's the thing. Like, they're not even fighting. Like, they're not, like, general, like, fucking nuanced, balanced, conversations like this are not the ones that are being included in that kind of thing. Right? We don't even fucking exist. We don't even exist in that conversation. You just got 2 loud people that are screaming at each other. And then and then you have these people that expect that, like, you have to pick a side. It's just like, no. No. I don't want to. Well, one's, you know, we get into, like, the lesser evil conversations, and it's so fucking annoying. So annoying. They exhaust me. So, here's the deal. And then you got Kayla, which she actually posted saying that she did get a code, right? And she said, this seems like it's probably, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I have no idea. I don't know who this person is. A game reviewer as well. but I'm just gonna probably say that likely this is a little bit in self-defense a little bit, because they're saying there are also people that were very positive and were also at the event and didn't get review copies. I definitely think you guys should have been given codes, but I just want to point out that it wasn't just those being more critical who weren't given codes. Wolfheart says, I understand that, and I did my research on this before posting. The point is more that everyone I know who was critical did not get a code, with 2 of us being heavily involved in the party-based RPG scene. It's just not a good look. It is, however, a good look on the investor side of the equation, though. And he's absolutely fucking right with this. Like, just being like, well, hey, there's people that I know that liked the game that didn't get codes. I'm sorry, but the thing is that when you have somebody that's gone around and talked to the other people that were critical about the game and go, hey, you know, it looks like everybody that was critical didn't get codes. And yeah, there was people that were critical that didn't get them too, but the people that did get codes were not critical of the game is a pretty obvious fucking move. And I'm going to be real with you. I fucking love Wolfie. He's super nice dude. He's one of the first people that reached out to me when I started making videos on YouTube and whatnot like that. Literally one of the best fucking people on the entire platform. This is what this dude does. All of his videos, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age. Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age. Kingdom Come Deliverance. The future of D&D in video games. Playthroughs of all of these fucking games. Dragon's Dogma 2. Action RPGs and turn-based RPGs, fantasy RPGs specifically, like D&D or like Dragon Age, are what this dude covers and has been covering for... How long have you been making videos? I can go all the way to top and go oldest. It'll tell me. Oldest video. He used to do metal covers. I actually found him because of his Hush, his Oh Sleeper cover. Absolutely fucking great. Absolutely fucking great. I love this dude. Hold on, I'm gonna have you guys listen to this. You'll probably hate me for fucking sharing this. But like, dude is like so sick, dude. So good, man. He fucking crushed it. He needs to go back to it. Uh-oh, it froze. Okay. Anyway, sorry. So that's actually how I found the dude before. Is I used to watch his metal covers, and then he ended up switching and started making videos on like RPGs and stuff like that. Like way later on though, because I think he was doing a bunch of different stuff. But the dude's been on YouTube for 11 years. He's been making videos on video games for over 5 years. This dude's been working in the RPG scene for probably 4 years plus. And this is a person that you don't give a fucking code to, that you know is critical of the game. He's one of the biggest people in the entire scene, and this is who you go and ignore. I'm sorry, what they're doing right here is fucking purposeful. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. What they're doing here is purposeful. They do not want to give codes to people that are critical of the game. They are trying to make sure that this game is received as beneficially as possible before its release. They want to make sure that the people that are coming out, and when everybody's like, so should I buy this game? They're going to see a review from... I'm going to take a wild guess. Okay. I popped into Luke Stevens' stream earlier today because I saw that he was live. And one of the things that I brought up to him was that I think that optically this is fucking bad. It was done purposefully. And 2, at the exact same time, I think that what this really is, or how this game's going to be received, is I think that it's going to be a solid game. I don't think it's going to be a bad game. I think it's just going to be a solid game. Not great, not insane, not fucking top tier or anything like that. It's just going to be a decent game, but it's just not going to land well with a lot of audiences because I think that ideologically the game is going to diverge away from what kind of experiences people are looking for, the kind of stories that they're looking for, the kind of characters they're looking for, and the art style that they're looking for. And more importantly, the fucking combat. Like, even though there's some people that are like, I think the action combat's going to speak to people, that UI is fucking hideous. It is so gross. Typical IGN 7? No, I think that IGN's probably going to give it like a 9. I think that IGN's going to probably give it a 9 or something like that. The reason why I say that is because you have to understand that this industry has become so divisive that they will take the opportunity to give a game a score that it doesn't deserve because they want to make sure that they are supporting the actions of the game companies and continuing to get codes, support, and more importantly, money. Yeah. Yeah, I like, yeah, simple as that. And the other thing is, too, is that I also believe, and this is part of a conspiracy that I've come up for myself. You guys are welcome to subscribe to my conspiracy theory. But this is my conspiracy theory, which is that this game will be universally liked by a lot of journalists. And the reason why is because that would likely put Black Myth Wukong out of the running in Game of the Year and then knock it down enough pegs that it won't have to be really mentioned at the Game Awards. Because I think that the plan overall is to blackball Black Myth Wukong and minimize its success as much as they possibly can. And this is an opportunity for them to be able to create another contender that will allow them to be able to do that and make it seem like they're doing it unintentionally or ethically, or see that nobody's paying attention to it. Imagine this game being rated better than real good games this year. I can't because keep in mind that I mean, like, look at some of the reviewers that are out there. I mean, like, Dustborn got higher scores than like fucking Space Marine 2 on some magazines, right? If you're gonna have top scars, I want double D's. You know what the thing is that I actually I fully agree with that. Like, here's my thing: is that like a lot of people are like tripping about that, and don't get me wrong, I saw it and was just like, okay, that's just kind of fucking weird because like you're living in a fucking like this is a magical world. You know, why would you have surgery scars? That doesn't even make any sense. Like, wouldn't you just use like healing magic? Like, I don't understand. Like, wouldn't there be like a fucking potion somebody could drink? I don't fucking get it. But like the thing is that like there were a lot of people that are really hanging on to that kind of stuff, and it's just like, well, Baldur's Gate 3 had like similar stuff, not that necessarily, but you know, Baldur's Gate 3 still had like the use of like pronouns and swapping genders and stuff like that, and all that, and nobody had an issue with it. But the reason why nobody had a problem with it is because it was even-handed and it was balanced, and you could do a good job at representing and expressing yourself in the game regardless of the choices that you made, and you didn't feel like you were locked in to that choice. Yeah, but no butts or boobs. That's a weird thing. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. This is probably one of the this will be like the harder take that I have on this. I think that really when it comes to this specifically, again, this always comes down to what I've said in the past, which is make sure that you are following, don't follow studios, don't follow publishers. You know, oh, just because they have access and ownership of some of your favorite franchises, that doesn't mean anything. Look at its leadership. Who is the one that is leading that project? Who is the one that is making all of the end decisions creatively, financially, and, you know, for marketing or whatever else? Look to see who that leadership is, and if it is somebody that has worked on games that you've trusted in the past and they've worked on games that you love, then chances are you're probably going to be able to get what you want. But I think in this case, and you'll also end up seeing in a lot of cases, like depending on the director or producer or whoever, they tend to project onto their games a lot. And if you have somebody that is, you know, if you have somebody that like genuinely likes, you know, what they're doing and the audience that they're making the game for, and the game and the property itself, in a lot of cases you'll see them reflect that onto the game as at the end product. I don't think that's going to be the case with this game. I think that what we're seeing when it comes to this kind of stuff is, I think it might be projection more than anything else. Sven Vinka from Baldur's Gate 3 has told people not to buy games just because Larian made them. Yeah, exactly. And that's what you shouldn't do, right? I will buy Larian Studios' next game because Sven Vinka is the one that's leading it. That's the reason why I'll buy it, right? I think places like IGN have done irreparable damage to the reputation over the past couple of years. Stellar Blade and Black Myth Wukong are very damaging to corporate critics. Yeah, I mean, it went directly against whatever their predictions for the games were, right? It's something that I think is becoming really frustrating for a lot of these game reviewers, is for them to come out and review a game and give it bad scores and then see everybody completely ignore their recommendation. Because that's what that score is. That score is a recommendation on urgency. The higher the number, the more urgent it is for you to buy that game, right? If it's if it's a 5 or lower, well, then that's basically, in the eyes of a gamer, especially given with how expensive games are today, well, that's exponentially lower than a lot of people would, you know, probably want to even spend money or even take the time to even play a game. If it's a 6, well, maybe I want to play it, but it's not really a huge priority. If it's a 10, I need to play this right now, right? If it's a 9, I'll give you guys a really good example of this. Like this is like, reviews are urgency. That's the best way to look at it. Reviews are urgency. So OpenCritic hasn't released its full drop yet. What about Meta? Can't even see it on here either. A lot of the recent reviews that I've seen for Black Ops 6 already have all been really positive, and because of that, people are urgently believing that they need to buy the game now, right? One of the best ways to find a good game is if the reviewers are way higher. Is if user reviews are way higher than critic reviews. Yeah, and like here's the thing, like you can see that, you can literally see that with can we go back to OpenCritic? And look here. Like Star Wars Outlaws is a really good example of this. The critic average is 75, user average is 65. They liked it a lot, the players didn't like it. Baldur's Gate 3 lines up, right? That lines up. Player rating 100%. Space Marine. Oh, Starfield. I like that one. Let's shit on Starfield for a second. Well, I just bring up Space Marine 2 anyway. Critics recommended at 86%. The player ratings actually lower on Space Marine 2. That is actually kind of unexpected. No, it's not unexpected. It's not. They won't let me see it because of the fact that I'm not signed in or anything like that. I think what this is, likely the reason why Space Marine 2 specifically has a lower rating is this used to be higher. And the reason it's lower now is because people didn't like their recent update. And now they're like retroactively going back and saying, now I don't like it anymore. And it's the worst game ever. And they nerfed my favorite weapons and I hate them. Tamim with the $5 Canadian. Thank you so much. LD, loved your new video. I'm happy to see someone on the platform talk about these topics without a political agenda and with nuance. I appreciate that. And I'm also happy that people enjoy watching it, to be honest with you, because I think that in a lot of cases, like, I guess I was always kind of worried with discussing certain topics because I was afraid of like the political backlash that I would get from two sides, because I'm like, I'll be real with you, I'm apolitical. I just don't give a shit. I just don't really care that much. It's just not something that I think a whole lot about. Political ideologies just aren't anything that I really like ascribe to myself, and I don't really have any interest in talking about them, and that's one of the reasons why I don't bring them up in my videos. Politics are boring. Yeah. Politics are also binary, which I don't like either. It's always a this or that discussion. Sometimes a fence sitter has good things to say. It's not even fence sitting. It's just, I just don't care. It's not like I'm not on anybody's side. Like, I'm not even on the fence. I'm not even on the field, dog. I'm not even on the field. I'm not even on the field. That's a smart man. You'd be excluding 50% of your audience either way. Well, yeah, I mean, there's probably that to do with it as well, but it literally is just like, I've said this in the past, it's so much easier for me to just be naturally myself and try to pretend to be somebody I'm not, just to try to make sure that I can maintain viewership and whatnot. So I just talk about the things that I'm interested in from my perspective, and that's it. I don't really worry about anything else. Our libertarian is an interesting perspective. I'm not even like on that. Like, I don't like, the problem is that like, the reason why I don't like, it's not even like a fence sitting thing, is that like a lot of people have a lot of really good points in a lot of situations. And the thing is that like, even with like the most extreme opinions on things, like there's a branch of truth that's in there that could be applied to something else as well. You know? So it's like, I just don't see the point in trying to say, I just don't see the point in trying to paint everything white and black. That's just me. Let me get that music back on. Look what RFK and Tulsi did. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Don't you hate to see that? Don't you hate to fucking see that kind of shit? But it is what it is. Anyway, all right. Anti-piracy company, De Novo. We already got one. No, we're still talking about this thing. So yeah, I think this is overall to be able to protect the image of the game before the game is released. Personally, what do I think what's my real prediction for this game when it releases? I think that it's going to sell. I don't know. Sales wise, I can't really pick this one out. I can't really pick this one out. I think that it's going to review well with like critical reviewers. I think that the players are going to be divided on it because of its gameplay, and like I said before, like its art and other things like that. I think that in a lot of cases, what's going to end up happening is that it's going to be too critically compared to Baldur's Gate 3 by the players for it to feel like a game that's worthy of the score that is going to be given to it by reviewers. That's the best way for me to say it. That is a great way to say it. I think that from a player perspective, for the people that played Baldur's Gate 3 to go and play this game, even though it's an action RPG, it's still the exact same type of game. It's just the combat system is different. That I think that the contrast between how much player agency that you have and also how much player agency, decisions that you can make, how much impact you actually have on the gameplay. Those kind of games, you know, they contrast pretty well with each other, right? And I would take a wild guess to say that the vast majority of players are just not going to appreciate the game the same way. I do not think that people are going to appreciate the game the same way. Let's see here what we got. Sasu Kev. I can't even read the rest of your name because it doesn't even display the whole thing. Sasu, that's what we're gonna call you for today. Thank you for the 11 Canadian. I've been waiting for this game for 10 years, but when I express my excitement for it, people attack me. I am neutral, but I agree with you that I think people who be critical of the game should have gotten a code. 100%. I 100%. And here's the other thing too. I have no judgment whatsoever for the people that are excited for the game. I loved Dragon Age games. The only one that I haven't played was Inquisition. I played the rest of them. And for me as a player, I just don't really like the art style that much. So like, I'm not like super interested in playing it. Like I'm probably going to because it's kind of my dig. It's kind of my job to do that. When I will play it, I have no idea. Like I'm still playing Metaphor Refantasio right now, and I'm trying to enjoy that game and just sit back and kick it. I think that's the biggest difference between me and other reviewers when I actually do get around to finally reviewing a game, is that like I played the game to enjoy it. And I only usually review games that I enjoy. And I take my time playing it. I don't just try to get through it and be done with it. I try to actually have fun with it because it's a game that I want to play and it's a game that I enjoy, right? And I want to share that kind of perspective. That's the idea. And yeah, the demo was so good. Did they have a demo for, they had a demo for it? Oh, Metaphor. Yeah, no, Metaphor is fucking fantastic. It's an absolute fucking gem. I'm just going to be the first to tell you guys, I love Metaphor. I don't know when I'm going to be able to finish it. I'm not super far into Metaphor. Well, I'll show you. If you guys have played Metaphor, this is where I am right now. I'm fighting Heizme. So, let me get through the rest of these. Dead Man's Hand with the $59.99 super chat. Holy shit, man. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much. I don't think I deserve that, but I appreciate it regardless. I've been watching listening to you for a while now, and I'm definitely not buying Veilguard. EA, BioWare, Compound Sand. I'll spend that money on worthwhile content. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That was huge. And then Josh Reynolds says, I'd rather pay money to you than have to play Dragon Age the Veilguard. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Super generous. Thank you so much. Love Heizme. He seems really fucking cool, and I can't wait to like get him like in the party because it's obvious that he's a teammate. It feels like he is at the very least, or maybe he's not. I got disappointed because I didn't get like there's a bunny girl, and the bunny girl hasn't joined me, and I'm kind of upset about that one. It's like I kind of feel you know, I feel like they're edging me at this point. Did you play Lies of P? I never got the chance to play Lies of P. What about a bunny girl? Exactly. Exactly. There's some screenshots from Veilguard that look good. There was one out there with these huge undead style statues on either side. Yeah, I don't know. Like the thing is that I think that like from my perspective when it comes to this game, like the only thing that I've ever said is that I've just talked about the way that the media has preemptively pushed back against player criticism before the game is even out, and I think that's really unfair. I also recognize the concerns of the players and can understand why those players are concerned, and even I'm concerned with the direction of the game because I don't know I don't know whether it's going to be good. The game to me, from my perspective, is a massive unknown. It's a massive unknown. I mean, it could be a solid game. It could not be. Who knows? It's basically a flip of the coin because we haven't really been able to trust BioWare for a while. Gameplay trailer didn't really look that good for Veilguard. See, that's my thing. This is more of a personal taste thing. Let's watch the trailer. They just put out a new trailer. Well, let's watch it. And that's my thing. Like looking at the gameplay, I'm not really like super sold on the game at all because I really don't like the UI, and it looks like too stuttery for combat.
Shall be decided soon.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade.
Two ancient elven gods. They were horrific tyrants.
Like, some of the world design looks really good. Some of the world design and like cinematics look solid.
Unless we stop them.
And at least they're actually showing blood, right?
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening.
Shut it down.
I'm trying!
The dead stir more easily than they should.
There. It's been feeding on the blight.
I just don't like how soft it looks.
You are doing yourself a disservice not playing Rise of P. Homie. Best Souls like not made by From Software.
I will play Lies of P at one point. I have a fucking library of games, guys. Like, here's the thing. I'm playing Metaphor Refantasio right now. I still have to finish Satisfactory. I still have to finish, what was the other one? We were playing another one, too. I still have to finish, Subnautica. I still have Guild Wars 2 that I want to give a shot. Outer Worlds that I want to play. Project Zomboid. People wanted me to try out one of the gachas like Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact. I have Deep Rock Galactic, Lies of P, Valorant, maybe, probably not, most likely. I actually don't really have any interest in playing that one. It's just one that I wrote down. Hunt Showdown was another game that people told me that I should try. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Forever Winter, that one probably not because they're still in early access and it looks like the early access is pretty rough. Control, Death Stranding, Red Dead Redemption 2, Prey, and then we're not even talking about the rest. Oh, and we're playing Ghost of Tsushima right now, right? And then we're not even mentioning the games that are coming out. Rogue Trader, yep, Rogue Trader is another one. I own Rogue Trader, so that one's already on the list, right? It's about a year's worth. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking games, man. And people are like, you need to play it right now, though. It's like, fuck. Chill. Like, I don't think you guys realize that, like, next year, like, so I was talking about this in Discord. I think, last night. But, obviously, next weekend, like, y'all know, we are going so fucking hard on that. Like, I'm probably gonna, since that demo is gonna come out on the Monster Hunter Wilds demo comes out on the 31st, we are probably gonna play that, and I'll probably even stream a next day on top of that. I'll stream on fucking Friday. Well, no, I would, yeah, because it's gonna come out on Thursday. We'll play it on Thursday. We'll play it on Friday. Like, we're gonna go in on that shit. We're gonna play it. I'm gonna play it with you guys. I'll invite you guys to like play and like hunt with me and do the one hunt and stuff like that. We're gonna do that whole thing. And then once that game comes out, like, shit's gonna be popping off. Like, I'm not gonna stop playing it. I'm gonna be all over that fucking game.
Ant Showdown has the best audio for FPS shooters.
Cuban with the 9, or Cuban with the 2. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Hunt Showdown. A lot of people told me to give the game a shot. If you're serious, cut back on your pregame discussion so you can get to review the damn thing. Yeah, that's I need to play Ghost off stream, but the problem is I've been playing Metaphor Refantasio instead.
The streets of Treviso get more dangerous.
I just don't like. It's something about the fucking this. It's just so rubbery. This game, like the characters look so rubbery, and it's just not attractive to me. It's just not interesting or appealing. It looks too fucking Fortnite for my taste. It's just an art style that I'm not a fan of, and that's one of the reasons why I personally have not been super interested in this game. I'll be honest with you, that is probably like 60% of why this game really hasn't spoke to me. The other 40% is that the combat looks garbage.
By the day.
The environments look great, though. The environments themselves look great. And I think the lighting in the game looks really good, and I think that like a lot of the other parts of the game I think look really good. I just don't like the rubbery looking like action figure characters.
I can feel their corruption.
Like this looks fucking sick, right? Like this looks great. I see the environments and I get interested in the game, and then I look at a character and I'm like, whoa.
The cult's gathering power. Darkspawn are charging to Weishaupt.
You're the only force that can stop this. But not if they burn your castle to the ground. Get down!
A lot of dragons.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope. I believe in all of us.
Yeah, I mean, like I think that like some of the enemy designs look pretty good. I think that the like dragons, like this looks fucking sick. I don't know what that is. It looks frightening. There's like a fucking kraken or something like that, some like dread worm or something. That's pretty fucking cool. The dragons and stuff I think look really good. But it's really like for me specifically, it's just the character design. It's like the character art that I'm not really a huge fan of. Like it's stylized, I'll say that. It's just not necessarily a style that I'm super into. Yeah, and this is mostly cinematic more than anything else. This is more like a hype trailer than it is anything else, right? I will say the launch of this game will suffer from Monster Hunter Wilds. Unreal 5, right? I have no idea what engine they use for it. No. I have no idea. I have no idea. Frostbite, probably. It is EA, right? I think that's their engine. Now watch the trailer for Mass Effect 1 in comparison. It's not even fucking comparable. And it's also just like this, like the art style has changed so much. And it would be different if this is coming from a different studio. But like Dragon Age 2 trailer. Necrobeard, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's like immediately a completely fucking different vibe. It's immediately a completely different vibe. Look how fucking look how fucking mean this motherfucker looks. Look how mean this dude looks. Literally stairs covered with corpses.
Only to have it swallow them whole.
Now, mind you, this game is older than dirt, right? Like it's an old fucking game. But still, like the art style, like the art direction is completely different. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like, even though I recognize that this is an older cinematic, like this art style and this look of the characters, you can see that his face actually has like blemishes on it, and his skin is like slightly pitted. Or like everything in this new Dragon Age just looks like it's all fucking plastic. It looks plastic.
Show their fear.
Like look at this again. When it goes like straight to his face, again, you see like blemishes on his face. You see like defined shadows that are inside of like the inside of his cheekbone and stuff like that. Like there's so much more definition to the character, and the plastic Fortnite look is just not for me, man. shit. I could watch this whole thing through. So good though. It's so good. Bring Jin Sakai back. From what I've been told by literally quite everybody that has played Ghost of Tsushima and its DLC. Like, I've literally been told by everybody, like, there would be no reason at all for them to bring back Jin Sakai. Like, his story is told. It's done. So it would make a lot of sense for them to make another story about Jin Sakai. I've seen so many people that have been talking about that have been like, oh, Jin Sakai, bring him back. And I was just like, from what I've been told by, like, everybody that has beaten the game, it's done. Maybe as a cameo. I don't know. Well, like, the thing is that, like, Jin Sakai could be a PlayStation icon. The problem is, though, is that, like, then all of a sudden you have them do the same thing over again, and now you're running into the same problem that a lot of other franchises do, right? Especially when you have something where they're trying to do their best to, like, stay rooted in, like, historical events in Japan, like in historical events in Japanese history, but not necessarily making it a historical piece, right? Like, it's not a true story or anything like that. Obviously, that's not the case. But there's really there's nothing else for Jin Sakai to be in after it, from what I've been told. Make him a time traveler? True. What was the time difference between the second Mongol invasion, though? And wasn't the first Mongol invasion that technically you're in Ghost of Tsushima? Wasn't that initial in actual history? Weren't they stopped by, like, a monsoon or a hurricane or something like that? Seven years. Hot take, the best Souls-like is Neo 2. I love Neo. Neo's so good. Key JX with another $10. Motherfucker's committed. Jin Sakai's story never end. The ghost never end until his last breath. Then I'm willing for a Ghost of Yote. But yeah, I'll be real. Like, I think that this is just weird. I think it's such a bad move. It's such a bad move by EA. It's a horrible move by their marketing team. I totally understand and see why they're doing it. They're trying to avoid any of the negative discourse that has surrounded Dragon Age since before its reveal. And all this does is just create more distrust within the player base. That's all this does. All this does is make me trust them even less. Because here's the thing, is that it doesn't matter if the game comes out and the reviews are good, because if the people that were the most critical of the game were the ones that didn't get the codes, they're going to, like, the players overall are going to look at it and they're going to say, well, the ones that are telling the truth didn't get the codes. And the ones that aren't telling the truth and the ones that want to suck up to EA are the ones that actually got the codes, right? That's really what this does. Sasuke, that's what it is. Sasuke says for $5, thank you. I don't like how some of the characters look, and only have 2 companions is dumb, and it feels like Mass Effect too much. Yeah, I kind of see that they're trying to go in, like, that direction of, like, Mass Effect or something like that. Maybe. The only reviewer you can trust is Dunkey. Maybe, yeah. The problem is, like, when it comes to reviews, I don't think that, like, any review is ever going to be able to capture whatever your opinion of a game is going to be. Did EA give out any free chairs by chance? I don't know. What do you mean? Chairs? The only thing that I know of, Fonz, that's happened is that some content creators that were critical of the game that actually went to the event and got to play the game and stuff like that were the only ones that did not actually get codes. While there were also people that were positive about the game that didn't get codes, the only people that got codes were the people that were positive. Yeah, because amnesia. Amnesia. Junkie has his own personal taste and he thinks what other people like is bad. He can also be a contrarian at times, that's for sure. I think in a lot of cases, when it comes to reviewers, the best thing for you to do is find somebody whose tastes align with yours. They like the same kind of games that you like, and then see what their opinion is. And that's going to give you the highest chance for you to find a game that you're going to enjoy. Remember the content creators that got chairs for Cyberpunk at launch? Had great reviews of the game. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I forgot all about that. Holy. No, I don't think they gave out any chairs. I don't think they gave out any chairs. That's you? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, for some people, I'm sure that probably is. Critics sold out big time for Cyberpunk. Yeah, they did. They were also misled, to be honest. Keep that in mind, too. They were also misled. Many of them were told that it was an early build that they were playing on. They didn't think it was the build that was going to launch. You know, their opinions were very much tailored by CD Projekt Red before that game came out. But yeah. I will say that Cyberpunk 2077 had a massive impact on the credibility of a lot of game reviewers and YouTubers. It hurt a lot of people's images. Yeah, it hurt a lot of people's public image, that's for sure. Cyberpunk is fantastic today. Yes, it is a fantastic game today. It wasn't when it came out. I mean, it was at its core because all the narrative elements and most of the systems were already in place, right? But the game itself was not really in place. I'm gonna get some water. 1 second.
I think they could do a sequel with Jin exploring HIW he deals with the Shogun with the second invasion on top of that. Maybe they do flashback missions.
Blake with the $5 says, I think they could do a sequel with Jin exploring how he deals with Shogun invasion and the second one on top of that. Maybe they do flashback missions. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I remember. I hear Cyberpunk is fantastic now, but I still have no interest in playing it because of what they did with my first impression that was been gutted. I will say this: if you are somebody you are totally welcome to your criticism. You're totally welcome to hold on to that bitterness. I will tell you though, you are absolutely 100% missing out on a fucking absolutely insanely good game. Likely one of the best games that we've seen in a decade. Right there next to Elden Ring, right there next to Baldur's Gate 3. It is one of the best games like ever made. It is absolutely top down fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, like it's not even a fucking question. Like the game is just fucking so damn good. It's not even funny. I'm so happy that I started following Thomas Mahler. This dude just like drops like some absolute fucking knowledge sometimes. this post he says here, he says, I'm 40 now, and I see that new designers in the industry, and I see new designers join the industry, and I'm always a bit glad that I grew up when video games were simpler. With how complex games are these days, it's more difficult for the brain to quickly pattern match what's fun and what isn't. That was true for 8 and 16-bit games. Usually they had some fun mechanics or a fun core loop, and you could decipher the game's quality within the first 5 minutes of playing. That changed a bit in the past 15 to 20 years. Grand Theft Auto's mechanics weren't all that polished, but in those cases, the whole was greater than the sum of its parts. And I think that had a profound effect on me and many other older designers. Lots of kids these days that are just starting out, got their start with games like Assassin's Creed and so on, which already had tons and tons of mechanics and systems. So a lot of times it's harder for them to pinpoint the core essence of fun. This is so fucking true. This goes back to an earlier conversation. Do you guys remember this? Do you remember the time we had talked about it before, where I had a bit of like a working theory that I think that one of the reasons why we've had so many issues with games over the last few years, or why people are starting to feel like a little bit disconnected from franchises that they used to love, is because of the fact that the new game designers that are coming in today, not all of them, but some of them, their experience is based off of games that they've been playing and growing up with, where a lot of the people that created a lot of the franchises we love and a lot of the greatest games ever were people that came up when there was nobody else to copy off of. When what they were making was literally birthed from their imagination from the ground up. Mechanically, narratively, everything was just a fucking popped into the imagination and they created a genre. While we still see some of those things happen, I'm not saying it's completely gone, and I'm also not saying that it can't happen again and there's not people that are out there that can do that. I do think that we're seeing an industry now that is born off of the back of giants, and they struggle to be able to find their own identity within gaming and how to design games and how to come up with ideas for games. And it's one of the reasons why we see a lot of like repetitive games, remakes, remasters, things like that. They struggle to live up to the legacy? Maybe. Well, I started on Nintendo, and you could definitely tell a game was crap within 5 minutes or quicker. Yeah. And I think that also comes down to like how, in a lot of ways, I also think it comes down to like how people judge what games they want to play and what games they don't. How many games have you guys, or it's not even like that, dude. This is so fucking crazy. This brings up so many different topics. How many times have you guys played a game where in the first like hour, no, not even first hour. How many games have you guys played that you watched gameplay of and you watched, the cinematics, you bought it, and then you just didn't like it? How many times have you guys bought a game and then you played it for a few hours and then you realized you didn't like it afterwards? How many times have you played a game and beat it and decided you didn't really like it? Persona 5? I will say Persona 5 specifically, I really like Persona 5. It's just too fucking long. It gets boring after a while, where I'm fucking over this. I think one of the biggest weaknesses specifically, and it's one of the habits that I wish JRPGs would get out of, is that JRPGs are so fucking context heavy at the beginning of the game that you never actually play the damn game. You never play the damn game.
This is great and all, but I think I speak for everyone when I say we wanna know your NHL 25 review.
My NHL 25 review is it takes fucking 20 minutes for me to be able to get through the menus because they're all fucking 3 FPS. Thank you for the 10, Josh. Appreciate that. There's my review. NHL 25 is the biggest spit in my fucking eye that I've played in a game in the longest time, specifically because of the fact it's like literally you go to switch menus and it's like fucking Windows 95. Early GTA goes back to LD's story. Recent story about Crook cycling the block. Yeah. Apparently, there's an early, simple getaway strategy for GTA 1 and 2 that blocks intersections. I didn't know about that. But so yeah, anyway, there's that with it, right? And then he says, and that's had a profound effect on these people. And he says, I think it's quite important for designers to look back and play games that released way before their time, simply because it was easier to understand what makes games fun, and what in the past, and what doesn't in the past. And that's something every designer should have an acute awareness of. And I think that in a lot of cases, I think this is something that a lot of designers and a lot of developers have probably gotten away from. And this also kind of goes towards the discussion around like important games that have a message to tell, because I think that now you're probably starting to get some creatives that are in the industry that think that like game design itself is already down to a science, and now it's more about the message that a game can deliver rather than the experience that a game can deliver. And I think that that's something that's pretty observable. I think we can see that in a lot of games that are out there right now, where we can see that, you know, they're trying to turn more towards the art of a game rather than the experience of a game, right? And you have to find a good balance of that, and why a game is fun, what makes a game fun, or how to make fun games specifically. And you're not learning that looking at the industry. You're not learning that by, by basically just copying off of what everybody else does. This might end up being a video topic, to be honest with you. This dude's just gonna deliver me fucking content at this point with his fucking Twitter page. He says some fucking absolutely wild shit. What is this one? Not like wild, but like just like really cool introspective stuff, which makes a lot of sense, because if you look at like the games that Moon Studios has put out, they make really introspective content. I think it's interesting. In recent years, we've seen more and more YouTubers quit, but it's sad but interesting. I'm not a YouTuber, so I can only guess. But what most of those that I've seen quitting clearly played a character, an exaggerated version of themselves, and I imagine that at some point you might get tired of playing that role every day. Bro, I need to talk to this guy. I need to fucking talk to this dude. I need to get him for a fucking interview. Let him fucking plug No Rest for the Wicked. I need to fucking scratch this dude's brain. Him and I see eye to fucking eye. Him and I see eye to eye. Didn't I just in this stream? How many times in a stream have I mentioned? I'm like, it is so much easier for me to be myself than for me to pretend like I'm somebody else. I'm not going to bend my will. I'm not going to bend myself to an audience, because it's just not going to serve me in the long run. I've seen far too many people fail on YouTube or fail in content creation, specifically because of the fact that they pretended to be somebody they weren't. And the minute that it came out that they weren't that person, it ruined their entire career. It's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. He's base as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine Larry David would have to be the curb Larry in real life every day. I spent 10 years of my life on Ori, and even if I loved every second of it, and still very much love the products we created, at some point you just need to change. Yeah. Yeah. Or not even change. Sometimes you just need to be your fucking self. I think that it makes sense if you're making content and your content is a character, right? Like if your content is genuinely character based. But the thing is that like in YouTube content, I think in a lot of cases, people are mostly taking things at face value, right? People are taking things at face value. They think you are who you are, right? And that's why it's much easier to be yourself if you can. But I think that the problem for a lot of people is that it's probably too difficult to be themselves. And it also might be that themselves, being themselves is not entertaining. Because at the end of the day, this is the exchange, right? You're being entertained. You're being engaged with, we're having a conversation, things like that. Melody, are you a bot? I'm pretty sure that's a bot. I'm almost positive that you are a bot. I am... Is there a pop-out version of this that I can get? Yeah. Like this person right here. They're like, career, blah blah. Soon you'll soon trust me. Yeah, that's a fucking bot. Like, what the fuck? ChatGPT, yeah, and bad. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I was like noticing it before, like they were saying some shit, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then I like looked up, and I'm like one of their other messages, like they were just saying like, what? And another one like FF7 remake is goose, but that's it. That's a story we want. Maybe they aren't a bot. Maybe they're just saying things. Hold on. You're right, Reptile. Obsidian can do games. Okay, no, they're actually real. They're actually real. I'm gonna unhide them. I'm gonna unblock you, Melody. I had to look back at the other messages. They're just like sorry. She? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were just saying some random shit, and I'm like, that looks like bot messages. I'm like, who are they talking to? Atheist. See, like they're doing it again. Atheist, rather. Yes, AI. What? What is happening? What is going on? You're an I. It's the singularity. Melody AI. That's too good. That's too good. I think at one point in time they even like reposted. I don't know. High as fuck, maybe. I'm fascinated with I'll let you monitor them. Man, I wrote 600 words for you. Why? Why? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? This has totally fucking derailed me. So you saw it? No, I didn't see anything. I did, however, see something. Let me trauma dump for a minute, actually. So so like there were like people. This is fucking wild. So the other day I had posted like letting you guys know like, hey, videos are coming. It's just going to take a little while, right? And you know, I'm going to post a video this day. There's going to be another video that's coming, a Warframe video that's right around the corner as well. And and on the post there was like 3 comments that were almost identical or talking about the exact same thing, and I'm pretty sure they were all from the exact same person. And they were like, let me guess, your next video is going to be you being critical about the games industry and talking about things that other people have already talked about and ripping off whatever they said and pretending like you're the first to say it, and that you know, you're going to do anti-woke, or you're going to talk about Unknown 9, or you're going to talk about this. And like, they're like going off, and they're like, let me guess, it's of course it's not going to be a fucking game review. God forbid you actually do what you're supposed to do. And like, they just went off, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then like, and they're like, ever since, and then they hit me with the line. Ever since you got a 1 million view video, the whole channel direction changed, and all you ever do is make like right-leaning content for the angry gamers, and all you ever talk about is critical stuff against the industry. Okay, so let's look at my last. We'll look at my last 10 uploads. So I talked about the Ubisoft situation. I just made a video on it because I saw their stock prices had dropped, and I'm like, I want to talk about, you know, like, it's crazy to see like what direction the company has gone in. I want to make a video where I talk about it. Then I talk about the Space Marine 2 video because Space Marine 2 one. This is I believe this was Kotaku writing an article about me, so I made a video in response to that article. This is me talking about PlayStation's live service failures and how many of their live service games have fall flat on their face. This is the one where the Ubisoft developers had reached out to me. Oh, that was the other thing they mentioned as well. That was the other thing that they mentioned. They mentioned, let me guess, you're not going to release the information on your contacts at Ubisoft. Why in the apps? Oh my God, you're absolutely right. Why? I can't believe it. What a completely unrational piece of shit YouTuber. This guy won't ruin these other people's lives and careers as well as his own just to prove some random shit commenter wrong. Like, what? What? What are you thinking? And then I talk about the Ghost of Yote, which this is even funnier because this video here is me telling people that, like, I thought that the whole pushback against Ghost of Yote is irrational. That whole video goes against the entire idea that all I do is make videos for the angry gamer. This goes against the angry gamers. Then I talk, then this one is like all the things that have happened since basically this video because things got worse, right? Then I made a video talking about Xbox, which has been a video that I've had cooking for like a year, right? That's an hour-long video. Then I cover some Space Marine 2 dev that talked. And then I made this video right here that I've been wanting to work on for a while as well. So this is all critical commentary, me commenting on articles, me commenting on tweets and things like that. This is just the last month of content, okay? Last month of content. Let's look at the oldest videos on the channel. So we'll say probably right around here, right? Right around here. This is when did I stop liking Diablo? Yeah, probably like right around here. So here is me talking about classes that weren't in Diablo and classes that I wish that were in there and I didn't like it. This is when I played Last Epoch and enjoyed it. This is actually me uncovering the fact that there was that one game that a lot of people are really excited about because the trailers looked really good called Chrono Odyssey that we've heard absolutely fucking nothing on anymore. And come to find out, all of the developers that work on that game the entire company is made up of nothing but mobile gacha gamers, like mobile gacha developers. And then I uncovered that the game is also supposed to be a Web3 game and a bunch of other things. Critical commentary. Me talking shit about Blizzard, the complex relationship between Blizzard and their fans. Me still talking about Diablo because I couldn't fucking let it go. Me talking about how Baldur's Gate 3. This is before the release of Baldur's Gate 3.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have too many games to play right now. Trying to community update on Larry and throwing absolute.
No, okay, no, I can't remember where the line is. But in that video, I end up talking about how I think Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna like be the biggest thing since sliced bread. Before it oh, it's this one right here. This is the one.
Time to legendary drops.
Welcome.
My name is Ian.
Welcome.
Games journalist. It has been
Okay, I'm not talking to this guy anymore. He pisses me off. I don't like his facial hair or lack thereof. But literally all the content that's been on this channel has been critical industry commentary and then like the occasional game review and then talking about a game before the game's release and like, you know, what information on it or anything like that. And actually in a lot of cases, I kind of gotten away from like talking about games before they release. I usually talk about games post-release. So I don't even do that anymore really. But yeah, the entire channel since its existence has always been like critical industry commentary. That's what I've done. And most of these are like talking about articles, tweets, things from the developers, you know, experiences that I've had within the game and stuff like that. Like, yeah. So it's just funny to see people like try to act or try to think like just because they come in and they watched like 1 or 2 videos from me that they now all of a sudden like, you know, they base their entire opinion off of a couple of videos and never have any context outside of that. And now they think that they fucking know me. Like this weird parasocial relationship bullshit. I hate that stuff. It's the easiest ban. It's the easiest ban of my fucking life. Easiest ban of my life. Anytime I ever see stuff that pops up like that, anytime I see people that are talking about those kind of things, I just get them the fuck out of here. I don't need to see that shit. Nobody else needs to see that shit. They also don't need to be saying it in the first place. You're wasting your fucking time. What are you doing? What are you commenting on people's fucking videos and posting shit like that for if you're fucking hate watching like that? What's wrong with you? Go outside. Get a fucking life. It's like I said yesterday. I said this in Discord yesterday. Free speech does not it does not exist in my monarchy. Especially when it's fucking shit talking idiots like that. Don't you know, LD? I gave you gifted subs, so that basically makes me your best friend. That's how things work in weirdo land. Yeah. You let yourself get triggered? It's not being triggered. It's just I don't need to fucking see or pay attention to fucking idiots that are saying dumbass shit about me and acting like they know me. What do you mean? It's not even being triggered. Oh, you got upset? Yeah, somebody's talking shit. What do you mean? Are we best friends yet? Of course we are, Tickle. Of course we are. And you spend 15 minutes talking about it? Look, man. Now you're banned. Now you don't got to worry about fucking hearing it. The fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with people? Motherfucker teed himself up, dude. Motherfucker teed himself up. What are you doing? Like, I'm a fucking streamer. I'm a YouTuber. I talk about whatever I'm thinking. What are you doing? Parasocial relationship started and ended just like that. Dumb guys? Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Why are you invested that much? Did you like Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 16? I'm just curious. I really liked it. I fucking loved Final Fantasy 16. Bro was asking for that ban? Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, I loved Final Fantasy 16. I think my first 2 or 3 videos that I made were specifically on more specifically on how excited I was for Final Fantasy 16 and how I thought it could be a really interesting turn for the franchise. And I still think it is. I still think Final Fantasy 16 is great. I think it actually would have performed a hell of a lot better if they did a day and date release on Steam, right? But they didn't, sadly. So hopefully they learned their lesson from that. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie, generally this place is probably the only stream that I've followed. I tend not to watch streams, and even less write in them. But this has been a great place. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm glad that you feel that way. This TTS kills me, by the way. Oh my god, you guys are fucking popping off with it right now. Hold on. I gotta get her fucking fixed, man. She needs a fucking tune up. Blake Rogers banned. That's right, baby. $2. Thank you for the 2, man. Shezer, thank you for the or Skezer. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Silence you idiot with the $10. I was listening to a video of 3 guys just explain the couple of things that they disliked about SH2. Oh, Silent Hill 2 remake. And even though they thought it was good overall, and there were comments getting pissed, happens. Well, yeah, I mean, thank you for the 10, by the way. Yeah, and like you're gonna run into a lot of that stuff when your opinions clash against the people that apparently somebody kind of like lashes onto you for, and like it's like human nature, dude. Like you're not gonna agree with everything anybody says, and I think that in a lot of cases, this is one of the things we were talking about before, right? We were talking about before where like a lot of people, you know, they want to like instantly fucking label a game, right? Like, look at how many people had labeled Silent Hill 2 was going to be a DEI flop, right? Did they make some like weird creative decisions? Sure. Did the game flop? No. Like, there's nuance here. Like, just because you see something and it has 1 or 2 things that you don't like in it, don't get me wrong, typically when there's smoke, there's fire, and players build up pattern recognition. I wholeheartedly agree with that. But at the exact same time, keep in mind that, like, sometimes the game is still going to be solid, even though it has some things in it that you don't like. I think that even in the games that we do like, there's things that we don't like. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I totally understand, and I think people are justified in not wanting to buy something based on, you know, if it doesn't align with their taste or their interest. It wasn't as scary as the original, but it was great, especially with mods. Yeah, I heard a lot of people really liked it with mods. You have to be careful you don't get entrenched in yourself. Yeah, I agree with that. Some people hallucinate until the reality conforms to their opinions and biases. Also true. I saw somebody made a comment. I think they made it on the last stream, if I'm not mistaken. I do usually check stream comments because there's a heck of a lot less of them, so it's a lot easier to respond. But in I think in one of the last streams, somebody dropped a comment on the VOD, and they were like, do you think that your opinions are formed by your biases that you've from your experience in, you know, in like working in corporate positions or like your marketing degree and stuff? Because they're like, oftentimes you'll say something is common sense, and he's like, but I think a lot of the things that you say are like completely foreign to me and to a lot of other people. And I think that there probably like might be a little bit of that. And sometimes, but that's the reason why I try to give as much context as I can when I explain things, right? So like when we were having the discussions yesterday where we were talking about Xbox Game Pass, right? We were talking about Xbox Game Pass. And I was like, well, of course this is the direction that this is going to go in, because why wouldn't they? They quite literally are trying to form themselves around the Netflix and Hulu model, and they're going to follow the exact same pattern, right? And I like, from my perspective, that seems like it's common sense, but I guess like a lot of people don't try to look at the especially like on the business side of things and like the business strategy side of things. Yeah, I guess I could see how that wouldn't be common sense, even though I feel it is, because it like for me, it's just like I look at it and I know exactly where this is going. And I guess there is a lot of people that don't see it that way just because they don't have that kind of context. Sasuke with the $2. You are a good YouTuber. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate that. I try. These are those things that delegitimize the healthy discourse around the issue because there is an issue. Yeah. The difference is between preaching and you're trying to show people what you think. That's a really good observation, Tickle. Actually, I think that's probably the better way to say it. I'm not trying to tell you what to think. I'm not trying to say what it is. I'm just trying to show you how I got to my opinion and explain it out the best way that I can. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. This dude says some crazy shit. This is wild. Yeah, I'm glad I've followed. Anybody talking shit? No. People like the new video though. That's good. Let's see here. So we're good here. We're done there. Oh, I want to watch the Black Ops 6 trailer. Campaign review. I want to see the campaign review. Let's see. IGN, I already know IGN gave it a 9 because I saw it already posted. But this is not an IGN 7, guys. This is not, I repeat, not an IGN 7. What game is this? This is Black Ops 6 review. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm interested. I like first-person shooters. It's been a while since I played one. But I've heard good things. People have been really happy with this one.
A spy thriller worthy of the name, Call of Duty Black Ops 6's campaign is a hugely welcome reinvigoration of the long-running first-person shooter series. It looks back at what has historically made the best COD single-player mode so great and throws in its own exciting and novel ideas into the mix to fantastic effect. Telling one of the most engaging stories the series has ever seen, Black Ops 6's enticing variety and impressive scale provide a stellar return to form.
So, this is Treyarch, right? I'm pretty sure this one's Treyarch, isn't it? Okay. I've always been the one that is like, it's actually kind of weird when it comes to Call of Duty series. Like, I think when I first started playing Call of Duty, I always, like, when they started doing the, like, switching between the different studios, I think that I preferred, like, if I saw Infinity Ward, I was like, here we go. And then the Treyarch one would come out, and I'd be like, eh. And then later on, then it switched, and all of a sudden it was like Treyarch one, let's go. And then it was like Infinity Ward, yeah. And I feel like now I've been like, for a while I've been on all of them, but I still felt like Treyarch usually is the better one at delivering it most times. Except for I did not like Black Ops. No, I think I liked Black Ops 4. Or maybe it was 3. I can't remember. It's a roller coaster of emotions. It really is. Because at the end of the day, like, let's be fucking real. Call of Duty also, a lot like Halo, contains some of my favorite memories. I want it to be good. Battlefield's the same way. I fucking loved Battlefield. It's some of my favorite time ever playing video games. Like, there's always going to be a draw. They know it. We know it. Everybody knows it.
You guys see The Great Escape?
Yeah, you didn't make it out.
We will.
The Black Ops games shifted focus away from theatres of full-scale war and onto spy thrillers in the mould of Mission Impossible, beginning with 2010's first entry and evolving into a refined, enthralling form with Black Ops 6. It's in this distinct direction
it looks,
that...
I'll say this, like, it looks good, like art-wise, or like fidelity-wise, it looks good.
The returning Adler and Woods team up with a new team of skilled operators, this time in 1991, to combat an emerging new threat called the Pantheon, amid rumours of the creation of a potentially history-changing bioweapon. Sure, 2020's Cold War had its fair share of espionage action, but the majority of Black Ops 6's missions don't take place on the...
Dude, Cold War was, like, I think I did play Cold War. I'm pretty sure that I did. It was so fucking mid. Sounds low. I got you.
flashes and bangs of the front line, but in the shadows that lie deep behind it. Two missions in particular showcase this brilliantly. The infiltration of a political gala in Most Wanted, and the
So weird to see a game and it's like Bill Clinton as president, or he's running for office. Silence Idiot with the 5. I know Battlefield came out recently, saying they want to return to form, but did Call of Duty do the same? I doubt it can with microtransactions. I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about Call of Duty saying they want to return to form. I know that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. They did not like Call of Duty 3 or Modern Warfare 3. So this is probably like a little bit of one of those redemption ones. So they probably put a little bit of extra effort and gave them a little bit of extra time. But yeah. So yeah, I doubt they can with microtransactions. I mean, you're never going to get away from microtransactions. They said that for zombies at least. Oh, so Treyarch was like, we're trying to make this the better zombies. I'm more excited for Stalker 2 than COD. Way more atmosphere. I'm looking forward to Stalker 2 as well. I'm looking forward to that one as well. Yeah. It's definitely also on that list of games that I have. Isn't Stalker 2 kind of like a solo looter kind of thing or something like that? It doesn't have like RPG elements in it. I'm pretty sure it does.
casino heist of High Rollers.
I don't know why you're here exactly.
I really do like the overall cinematic look and lighting and the detailed environments. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. It's just weird. It's just wild to see how far video game technology has come. Like, over here they have one of those pose in front of the camera curtain things, and it actually has like a real wrinkle in it up at the top and stuff like that. Like, that looks cool. Even the wrinkles in this banner here look legit, look natural. Stalker 2 is a looter shooter FPS horror RPG. Yeah, I'm gonna be all up in that. Not even funny.
The former presents 3 different options for how you want to go about completing your objective. I had a great time tinkering with a silent auction, but other paths are available that will test your spy skills. And while your choice has no lasting impact on the story, it does add an element of replayability to otherwise linear levels. The heist, by contrast, has you swapping between multiple members of your blacklisted team, spread across lavish slot machine-filled surroundings and the dank underground waterways beneath. You don't get to swap freely, but the slick character Baton...
I am actually this is the first time in a long time that I have been genuinely impressed by the look of a game. Like fidelity wise. It's been a long time since I've looked at a game and it was dude, it just looks like a cool game to look around in. Not even it's not even the play part. It's just looks like a cool game to look around in.
Passes add another dash of cinematic flair.
You look like someone who appreciates luxury and finesse. And an edge.
There's an enjoyable amount of flexibility to how you can approach other missions as well. Stealth is often encouraged, but going loud is almost always an option, with insta-fail stealth thankfully only rearing its ugly head on 1 or 2 occasions.
Thank God, dude. Thank God. Ugh. But I'm not a huge fan of these games that are for the most part action games that have these instant fail stealth mechanics and stuff like that. I don't like being restricted that much. I want to have some agency. I get that I'm supposed to be a spy or whatever, but I kind of want to do my own thing. Kind of reminds me of Medal of Honor. Yeah, a little bit. I'm prepared to give Stalker 2 all the benefit of the doubt considering the circumstances it's been developed in. Yeah, I think that people are going to be relatively forgiving for that game, especially with everything that they've gone through. I mean, trying to develop a game in the middle of a war zone and also having some of your core teams sent to war is it's not good. It's not good. It's crazy that they're actually it's crazy that they're actually even releasing the game to begin with. It's a Ukrainian game, right? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, they're Ukrainian.
Keep Into the Shadows or Hidden Underwater made me feel like a silent assassin, but when I let that slip, I had to swiftly switch to a more combative style. And the gunplay crucially delivers in both areas, with suppressed headshots satisfyingly pinging brains out of heads in one trigger pull, and rattling SMGs and punchy shotguns feeling...
I want a new Hideo Kojima Metal Gear Solid. You're not going to get one of those, but I will say this from people that I've talked to in the background, people that have got some connects and stuff like that, and Metal Gear Solid 3, the remake, looks really fucking good, which is great because it's the best Metal Gear Solid ever, right? From my perspective, at least, it's the best Metal Gear Solid ever. Close tie would be Sons of Liberty, but best thing to come out of this game is the movement. Is the movement really that good?
Great when
the Omni movement
dashing in and out of cover thanks to the exciting new Omni movement system. This completely revamped movement mechanic allows you to sprint in any direction, as well as leap into the air sideways while firing to pull off your best gun-fu-esque stunts. The variety of its levels and top-tier presentation make sure that it's never once dull, but this is a feat of stamina as well. By the historical standards of Call of Duty campaigns, Black Ops 6 is one of the longest, clocking in at just around 8 hours for me. I do wish though that Call of Duty had more tricks up its sleeve by now when it comes to adding difficulty and differences to enemy encounters. Even now, after so many games, it's still resorting to simply chucking a juggernaut or two your way to unload full magazines into when it wants to ramp up the stakes. But at least this time, these challenges are occasionally solved via more interesting means, thanks to a range of spy gadgets handed out at regular intervals. A throwing knife that can home in on targets adds a welcome dose of Batman energy to proceedings.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Explosive remote control RCXD cars make a fun return. When downtime is had between outings, the writing hits a fun sweet spot between cliche and self-awareness and is supported by a cast that fully buys into their roles. You'll spend more time with them when you return to the safe house, where you can learn more about your teammates' backstories, solve puzzles, and purchase valuable upgrades using cash found on missions.
Okay, so you actually have like a little bit of like upgrade your gear stuff and things like that. I don't mind a little bit of it, especially if you're talking about in a game that has like such a like a short campaign and stuff like that. That kind of makes it a little bit more fun. You can sprint backwards and you can sprint in any direction. Yeah. It's called Omni movement, right? Sounds like I'm buying a COD game for the first time in a long time. It's getting a lot of really good reviews. Like here's the thing. So there's very few YouTubers that I like their taste in games and I also agree with and then therefore want to also play. When I see, as an example, when I see fucking Mutahar posting a video talking about how much he loves Black Ops 6, I'm thinking about buying the game.
Further example of the increased flexibility in game design and the way that developer Raven Software is encouraging you to adopt your own playstyle. Your sizable Bulgarian manor is also home to dormant KGB secrets, which I had a great time uncovering. While none of the puzzles are too...
I said I'm thinking about. I don't listen to one person and go, I'm on it, right? But yeah, if I see somebody like Mutahar or a few other people, I'm like, oh, well, I'm like, these guys are saying it's fucking good and they really like it. Like, well, you know, maybe I'll look at it at least. I'll go past it, because usually with the Call of Duty games, for me, like, it's just surface level. Like, I go, Call of Duty. I won't pay attention to it. Review comes out and I'm like, oh, okay, it wasn't any good, not a big deal. This one, I've seen a lot of people be really excited for. I've also seen pretty good things about it, so I'm like, well, I'll at least look at it and then see if I want to decide on getting it or not.
Through brain testing, they successfully add even further variety to an otherwise expectedly gun-heavy time. It's surprisingly involved and a fantastic improvement on an idea that began as a small abandoned garage in 2020's Cold War, serving as a great place to plan for heists, undercover operations, and the completely unexpected. Speaking of which, I won't say too much here as not to spoil it, but perhaps the best mission of the whole campaign riffs off of previous Black Ops hallucinogenic episodes to create something that touches on the likes of BioShock, Prey, and Control in both its aesthetic and level design.
Hell yeah, dude. That's some of the best shit from like the earlier Black Ops, like Black Ops 1, 2. Oh, dude.
It's hard to know which of Black Ops 6's many great missions will ultimately be remembered most fondly, but I have a feeling it might just be the weirdest that cements its place as an all-timer. That isn't to say you're kept completely out of more
the numbers, Mason!
The first Gulf War serves as the backdrop for Black Ops 6's story, and you do spend a couple of missions in the 90s Middle East. This allows for the mission design to return to its modern military roots, but does so by innovating on the Call of Duty formula, which is best exemplified in a mid-game mission that is as ambitious in its scale as any I've ever seen from this series of campaigns.
Okay.
Here,
You won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map.
Taking place over a vast desert map, you're given the task of destroying 3 Scud missile sites, in any order and by any means of your choosing.
That's kind of cool. So I can't remember which one it was, but there was one of the Call of Duty campaigns that I had played, and it had like too many of these like full like open world-esque areas and stuff like that were in it. I really like the direction of this so far. This is really cool. This will be a big win for Microsoft. Yeah.
Feel like driving straight through the front door in a Jeep.
I hate to be that guy though, but anytime I hear people like, you know, it's a big win for Microsoft, it's just like I hate being that bitter fuck, but they don't earn this. They didn't earn. I mean, they bought it, right? So I guess they earned it from like that perspective. But it's like they didn't make this. This isn't Xbox's influence on Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Like this isn't Xbox making them better. This is likely just like what Treyarch was working on, and that's, I mean, because they purchased them last year, right, or something like that. Like Treyarch's been working on this since their last Call of Duty.
For it may be much more advisable to pick off a few targets from afar and think about things more methodically though. Points of interest are also dotted around the map, and those can reveal themselves to be anything from special equipment supply drops to SAS scouts who show you enemy locations.
Delta, you made it. I've got enemy positions, take a look.
These areas are worth exploring too, as certain side objectives are built into the larger main mission design, such as when I blow up 3 different enemy SAM encampments to free up the airspace and allow me to control a helicopter's buzzsaw of machine gun later on. This choice and consequence system is further explored in an equally exciting later mission too, and is one of Black Ops 6's true masterstrokes. It's a fantastic use of everything Call of Duty does at its best, and a ludicrously better example of how it can borrow from its wars.
And if I'm not mistaken, isn't like, man, they are really trying to hit me in the fucking feels, aren't they? Oh, aren't they going back? Aren't they going back to fucking with this game? Isn't Warzone going back to Verdansk? Nick Curry, thank you for the $4.99, says, got shadow banned from Modern Warfare 3, found out by trying to play Black Ops 6 beta, interested in the game, refused to make a new account just for it. Yeah. COD Hub is so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, that's not shadow banning. They're just banning at that point.
Zone and multiplayer modes to build something truly exciting in an open space that blows last year's feeble attempt out of the water. It frankly puts Modern Warfare 3's open mission design to shame, and shows the worth of granting a development team more than a handful of months to cobble together a campaign.
Okay.
Crew's not too shabby, Park. Now let's see what else they've got.
Although enthralling to play, the fact that these missions take place during Operation Desert Storm doesn't serve the story in anywhere near as fulfilling a way, making the controversial conflict come across more like window dressing. They don't delve into or address in a meaningful manner any of the human issues at play that surrounded the conflict in 1991 Kuwait, Iraq and the larger Gulf area.
AKA no balls. No, like, yeah, and you lost me. Yeah, it's just like I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, like the fucking like it's going good, reviews going good, you're sticking really close to like what players want, and then average IGN reviewer, but they didn't talk about the heavy casualties the US caused and the pain and the suffering that they are and why they need to be guilty about it and show off why, you know, how people die. They didn't make this an important Call of Duty with an important message, right? They didn't. Good IGN. Thank you for now selling me on the game. So at least that was pretty effective, actually, now that I think about it.
Instead, this is a story that's far more concerned with being a popcorn spy thriller than it is with examining or even reacting to its own subject matter.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. He just sold me right there. He just sold me right there. The game is too focused on being a fun action game spy thriller than it is diving into the deeper subjects of war and loss. Fucking sick. Fucking sick. Sounds great. You want to know why? It's not because I don't want to hear about those things or that I don't care about those things. I'm here to play Call of Duty. I'm here to play Call of Duty. At this point, you should make a bingo card. Maybe we will. Maybe we should make an IGN bingo card. One of the bingo slots will definitely be talk about something that will say something negative that actually sells the game instead. Another one will be talks about something too long about that thing like players don't give a shit about. Yeah. I don't want to talk about the highway of death. I want to make it happen. That's right. I want to pave that road myself.
Which in and of itself isn't a fundamental issue, but after Modern Warfare's weak argument against chemical weapons in 2019, and Modern Warfare 3's refusal to use terrorism for anything more than cheap thrills just last year, Black Ops...
Bro, this is the most like activist fucking take at the end of this video. What is this? And they wouldn't use terrorism for anything other than cheap thrills. What did you want them to use it for? What did you want them to use it for? I'd like to fucking know. I'd like to know what you would like them to use it for.
6 follows an unfortunate trend of recent COD campaigns declining to offer an emotionally nuanced reading of the settings they take on. What is delivered is a constantly engaging spy thriller story as...
That's what... Holy shit! I think, like, this is one of those things where it's like, this is where, like, critical game reviewers and, like, the audiences are not seeing eye to eye, where they're, like, they're not doing all of this stuff that doesn't matter to the players, but instead what they're doing is delivering exactly what people actually want to buy, which is really unfortunate.
The exiled Woods, Adler, and a string of new faces go off the record to decipher the link.
The funny thing is, I think somebody in chat even said, where is it at? Somebody in chat was like, dude, don't fall for this IGN glazing. Bro, this dude just sold me. He just sold me on the game. Like, IGN just made me want to buy a Call of Duty game for the first time in years. Good job, IGN. Good job.
The CIA, Saddam Hussein, and the Pantheon.
Damn! Dude! It shit's even blown out in the back. What? That's awesome.
What begins as a fairly standard cloak and dagger plot really comes alive in the back half, managing to weave in personal stakes and treats for long-time Black Ops fans. The nature of its closing chapter crept up and honestly surprised me, somehow managing to balance a bombastic crescendo with genuine emotive strain. It's as good as a Call of Duty plot has been in a long, long time.
You good to go?
Sounds good.
Am now.
Hell yeah, Adler.
An excellent string of missions that offer variety and flexibility come together to make the best Call of Duty campaign in many, many years. Black Ops 6 is a fantastic return to form for the series, allowing the designers at Raven to delve deep into their bag of tricks and keep you guessing at every turn. It successfully makes each chapter distinct from one another whilst maintaining a strong level of quality across the board.
Yeah, it looks really good across the
engaging
board.
Story that gets better the longer it goes on. It exceeds expectations regarding level design and creativity, showing that when given the time to craft them properly, Call of Duty campaigns still have what it takes to be up there with the best first-person shooters.
All right.
For more Black Ops 6, check out the first minutes of campaign gameplay or our impressions of its multiplayer and zombies modes.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm surprised. I am surprised. I really am. So here's the thing. Like, campaign is one thing. Campaign's not the whole game. It's an 8-hour campaign, which is a pretty long campaign for a Call of Duty game, by the way. But at the exact same time, the thing is that I'm watching the gameplay. I'm watching the cinematics in the background. I think everything looks good. And then to be honest with you, like the one thing, like his biggest criticism is the thing that sold me. Like, I want to play the game because the reviewer's biggest criticism is the exact thing. It's the exact reason why I would want to play a Call of Duty game to begin with. It's because there's no message. It's just a really cool, fun, compelling, and interesting story that doesn't have, and it has no lesson that it's trying to teach me. It's just like, bang, bang, shoot 'em up, be a spy, man. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. What? This sounds like pure, dumb, nostalgic fun. An actual COD game. Yes. Yes. Not that weak ass shit they did with Modern Warfare. Those Modern Warfare campaigns were garbage, man. Garbage. I mean, the game played well, but like the actual campaign and stuff was so trash. Good God. Yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that the game had escapism. So that means that it likely lost a point. So this would have been a 10 from an IGN perspective if it actually taught you a story, if it taught you a lesson. Which is actually pretty popular because the thing is that, I mean, like, it's like, hey, you know, Treyarch, where's the American guilt in this? It's like, fuck off, dude. I just want to play a fucking spy thriller. It's not what story it's told, it's how it's told. Yeah, of course. You mean Modern Warfare 3 remake with a strong female lead? I didn't play Modern Warfare 3. What happened to Hitman? I don't know. It's 2024. They need to feel bad. Yeah, I know. Everybody needs to feel bad. Everybody has a problem. I'm gonna be real though. Like, some of these environments, like the detailed environments and stuff like that, like, I'm not somebody that's like a graphics nut. But when a game looks as pretty as this does, this makes me want to walk around in it. I'm like, I want to look at this stuff, like not in person, but you get what I'm saying. Like, from my own perspective, I want to walk around this environment. I want to appreciate the detail that was put into this, and yeah, I want to play this game. I'm still gonna wait. I'm gonna see a couple more opinions, but it's likely that I'm probably gonna play this. And since it's a really short campaign, I'll probably just do the campaign on stream and maybe just do like a fucking straight up like gamer day. Like, no bullshit. Like, hey, what's up? We'll talk for like a couple minutes and then hop in and do the campaign. I'll buy it on sale next year once I upgrade to a 5090 so I can see all the fidelity. True. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm just waiting for the next series of GPUs to drop, and then I'll probably look into probably just taking a sponsorship or something like that if I can find one, and then get a PC that way. Hot take: American guilt has no place in a game about soldiers. Put it in a game about politics or something. Fuck, dude. That's I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty base take. Yeah. Why don't they make a politics simulator? You know what I mean? Why don't they make a politics simulator? Where's the politics simulator at? Where's the running for president simulator? Or signing bills into law. That's what everybody wants to play, right? Then you can talk about all that shit then. Are you hungry, sir? Yes. Seems to be. All right, I'm gonna feed the cat. Be right back. Oh. Okay. All right. Isn't Civ a political simulator? That is actually true. That is actually true. All right. We'll do this. Oh fuck. Okay, we got to do this real quick. I got to do this boss fight, and then we can play. Whatchamacallit. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this boss fight, and after I finish this boss fight,
If you refuse to retreat,
then we'll switch over. We'll switch over to Ghost of Tsushima. Let me know if it's too loud. This metaphor slap. It's fucking great. The artwork, the art direction, the music, the storytelling, the atmosphere. It hits all the fucking spots you'd want in a JRPG. We have our reason to fight.
We have our reasons for not backing down. Hope you don't think hiding's enough to make us give up and leave.
here I come. I was saving this.
Fucking. Oh man, I didn't get to see which one he was. I think he's the one in the middle.
He's not getting away this time.
I think this is him here. I need to heal though. Oh, I don't have my heal on him. I think this is him. Yep.
So, you saw through my illusion. Even so.
Look, that guy looks like an owl.
In the name of justice.
Okay. We'll use Slicer. Okay. Oh man, she might get a crit, but he might kill everybody if I don't. Okay. I'll fairy dust. It's okay. I'll heal up.
Helpful as ever.
I took the heal off of the dude because I was switching up because I'm trying to level up some other stuff or level up some of the other like jobs, classes, whatever you want to call them, archetypes.
Are you prepared?
I don't have any synthesis or I don't have any like synthesized moves to be able to use where I can like do the team ups and the really cool abilities because they're I'm trying to level up very specific stuff. This one I got, the merchant, is very strong. Merchant is super cool. Especially because it's like every time you stun an enemy, you get every time you stun an enemy, you have a chance to like make more money. Every time you crit an enemy, you have a chance to get more money. It also has a really high crit chance. I love the merchant. Yeah, merchant's really good. Merchant's endurance is crazy. Yeah, merchant's really strong. He's obviously, because like I can see by his attacks, 'cause I've seen the names of the different classes in the game, and I know that he's obviously the trickster. You can tell because he's doing like shadow clone jutsu and all that kind of stuff, right? So, and I've heard that like his class archetype is really strong too. Nice. That's fucking huge. If that's the case, I will heal.
This'll do it. I owe you. I shall fight. No holding back.
Hit another slicer. Almost. And there it is. Easy, baby. You know, when you max out an archetype, you get XP items. When you keep using it, though. I didn't know that. So when you max out an archetype, if you keep using that archetype, you get XP items to use on other ones. That's fucking sick.
Then my fight ends here.
So it helps you level up other classes that you want to level up rather than have to level them up directly. That's pretty good. So then that way you don't have to worry about like playing as a weaker class that doesn't have as many skills. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Thank you for saying that. I don't have any of the classes maxed yet. I have 2 that are close. I have 2 that are at like 19 right now. The main character, I am making a mage. Like, he's gonna be a mage archetype. Because I've already, like, dumped a shitload into his magic.
Did you really kidnap all those people from the castle town?
Look around you, lad. Where would I keep the victims? Besides, I'm but one man. Kidnapping on the scale you suggest would be damn near impossible.
You're saying you were framed? This case even reached the capital, you know. Why would anyone pin such horrors on an innocent man?
Innocent is more generous than most of the world sees me. A UG drifter, a disgraced knight condemned by the Sanctists. What couldn't they pin on me? They cast
on.
me out,
Sorry.
stripped my titles and put a price on my head. They would even refuse me the right to mourn my child.
And thus, you held back against us, didn't you?
Are you gonna play Ghost today? I'm playing Ghost. I just have to get through this because I didn't get to a save point and I had to start stream. I was trying to get to a save point before stream started.
Just didn't want to make a mess I'd have to clean up.
What do you think? Is Heismay really our kidnapper?
No.
I don't think he's the culprit.
I agree. That being said, it is also hard to imagine the town maintaining a groundless bounty so faithfully. It was the Holy Lady who named the price, and the guard captain who thereby took it to the capital. To end this as a case of mistaken identity would disgrace their word.
You think they must have had a reason to suspect him then? So, what's really going on here?
Sounds to me like between the Guard Corps and Heismay, one of them could be lying. Remember when we first arrived? We almost got killed by a beast they told us would be asleep.
That is true.
Be suggesting the Guard Corps set us up. Absurd. No, it defies all reason.
Well, nah, I mean, you're fucking foreshadowing so hard here. You're foreshadowing so hard. No. No, the government would never.
If there's anything else you know, we're listening.
The government frame a man? No, no way.
Investigate this as you see fit. And if you think I'm guilty by the end of it, put me in chains. What's the matter? Never tied up a captive before?
Give it a rest, old man. You'll make a better guide than a captive. Otherwise, the human makes a meal of us, and nobody wins.
A strange lot indeed. And... oh, my God, a foul-smelling one to boot.
Ugh.
We got shit out before this. Like literally fucking shit out of a fucking monster.
Sorry, but you'll have to bear with us.
Don't mind me.
If the charges prove false, you should be cleared. Still, we'll have to find a new head to be judged for the competition.
Then we'll just find whoever's actually behind it and have their head instead. Let's contact Baldur tomorrow, but we'll keep quiet about Heismay. Can't tell if we can trust the guardsmen yet.
What are we going to do with Heismay tonight? We can't exactly set him up at the inn.
Steady on. You're not leaving me to watch our bounty alone.
Fine. Then Nurus and I can both watch him tonight. Better us than risking our candidate, I suppose.
The timed worm sequence was crazy. They had the sound effects ready to go. I know.
And further, you've a lady of the knighthood with you. Not to mention
the anus level, yes.
Gauntlet runner. I sense there's
Yes.
more to this story, hmm?
The truth is, we're going after Luis.
Luis, the monstrous child himself, eh? So you're not just grasping at power. You've got convictions. But now the throne's in anyone's reach, eh? Suppose the king's magic wasn't just a myth. Well, hardly matters to an old codger like me. No telling if I'll even live to see the next king crowned.
This is all jolly cheerful. And I'm to be stuck between these two old...
Yeah, the dungeon was sick. I thought it was actually really cool. I enjoyed that part of it quite a lot, like having a timed dungeon. I thought it was really cool.
We should probably watch our words in here.
What a terrible day. Norris and the I hope Norris and the others are okay. All we want to do is get some rest and be ready for tomorrow. Okay, so now I should be able to save, right? Yeah. All right, cool. There we go. There we go, baby. We got it. We got it. Game is fucking fantastic, though. I've been having such a good time with it. The music in it is fucking great. I really like, I think one of the things that I really, really like about it is how fast the like UI and menu systems is because like, even though I was playing it kind of slow, like once you've like figured out like what the monsters are like and what their weaknesses are and what moves to use, you'll basically get to the point where like you can kind of like memory map like what you have to hit. And you can just like bam, 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 just like just fucking start taking shit down. It's so good. So good. You stopped on a good note. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that felt like a pretty good like midpoint for that specific part of the quest. I think I actually like played it out pretty well too because what is it? Because there's a delay before you're supposed to go and do that whole thing where you're supposed to go hunt for this guy or whatever, and you had like 3 days left over. Well, I used that time to go back to the one dungeon, like the earlier dungeon that you were supposed to do for the lady that has like the igniter shop or whatever. And I went back and did that dungeon. I got some really good loot off of it. I also unlocked another archetype. And then I came back over and everything was Gucci. So like it worked out really well. I got like a lot of good loot, a lot of good XP and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Brigitte, or whatever her name is. Brigitte. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Bro, what's happening? Weird. Like for some odd reason, like one of my menus is like super slow. Said that Metaphor has some of the best romanceable NPCs of an Atlas game, but no romance. Oh, they don't have any in it, huh? I didn't know that. Okay. I wonder why they didn't want romance. Maybe it's because they didn't want it to take away from the rest of the story. Maybe that's why. Watch your Xbox video. Damn, that made me bum out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So... what's this? Oh, that's right. We're coming back here real quick just to like tie up some loose ends. Let's take care of Ishikawa. Let's do that. Let's do this whole thing. You didn't get the Sekai armor yet? No, I've not got the Sekai armor yet. Oh, this motherfucker's
Come,
jamming
my
over
lord.
here.
The story of Uchitsune awaits.
What's this?
Long ago, an emperor and his palace were plagued by a
Great work on your recent vid. Glad you enjoyed it.
The emperor sent for Uchitsune, the most renowned archer of his time, who wielded a bow blessed by a kami. When the demon next came, Uchitsune was ready, longbow in hand. His aim was truer, and his arrows flew farther than any archers in Japan. Uchitsune loosed a single arrow. It pierced the demon's heart. As it fell to the ground, it cursed Uchitsune with its final breath. Soon after, Uchitsune saw the forms of the demon everywhere. His legendary bow never missed, but each arrow that hit its mark was met with a very human scream. The trail of bodies led to his capture. Though many called for Uchitsune's death, the emperor felt pity for him. Uchitsune was banished to Tsushima Island. He died years later, alone and forgotten by all but a few. The demon-slaying longbow has remained hidden here since his passing. Some say it awaits a worthy master. Others believe it still holds the demon's curse.
Okay. I think that it's really interesting that, like, you know, you think back to like some of these.
The bow sounds powerful.
Take care, my lord.
These like older time periods and stuff where like literally like imagine like somebody just made something like so high quality enough that everybody thought that it was like blessed by a god.
Uchitsune often walked the coast, obsessed with the blue hydrangeas that grew there. Perhaps they'll provide a clue.
Okay. I like how I'm like, I'm gonna go do this thing for fucking Ichikawa, and instead now I'm like, oh, I'm gonna find this bow real quick.
You're a good horse, Kage.
Oop, wrong button. Get it moving, boy.
Blue hydrangeas like the musician mentioned. It must be close.
Follow the blue flowers. Okay. Looks like a tomb right here.
That tomb is cracked open.
What's this?
An island surrounded by blue flowers. Uchitsune's bow could be there. Uchitsune's resting place.
An island surrounded by blue flowers. But what? How the fuck did I manage to do that? Wait, how the fuck did I... People were convinced well-made swords were blessed by the gods. Little did they know, Smith's just hella damn good at the job. Yeah.
He wore the mask of a Tengu demon. And that was a warning shot. Can't let my guard down.
Okay. I oftentimes have like no fucking problem just like chilling and oh, I thought whoops. My bad. I thought every time I see a beast I thought it was we're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Is that it over there? Or is it lower to the ground maybe? Oh. So it is in this direction. Yeah, so I'm right. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. Hop on the horse, let's go. Dear Holy in Tsushima. I didn't know, man. Look, man, I'm not culturally sensitive, okay? If I would have known, I would not shot the deer. It was an accident. I thought it was a very, like, I thought it was a long-legged boar. I thought it was a long-legged boar, okay? Okay, so how do I get down there? Because this is the place, right? Oh, wrong button. Yeah, this is the place. I need to get down. Oh, there you go. That did the job. Drops is a real one? Oh, you're a real one, man. I'm just a dude with a camera and a microphone. Through here? Down here? This does not look to be the way. I'm gonna go this way anyway, though. Maybe this leads down? I don't know, maybe. We'll find out. Okay. Looks like I found the way. If not, it's gonna lead me to something. We at least know that. Okay, so now we go down this way. Okay. Oh god, okay. Fall out too. Yep. Got it. Got it. We're good. We're chilling. We're on the run. Gotta love the obfuscated loading areas. Yeah, I know. Guys, I swear we're not loading the map, okay? It's just it's a movement transition. It makes the game more fun and interesting. Mission is Tomb Raider vibes. It does kind of feel like Tomb Raider, yeah. Got it. We fucking one-shotted that, man. Not bad. See, I've played Assassin's Creed before. Love the color. Yeah, I like the color too. Oh, so this is just for a charm. Hmm. Which one was it? Slowly recover health out of combat. Is that the one that I just got? Like a rare one. I kind of feel like keeping what I have. Like healing myself out of combat. Sure, I guess I just want to use heals out of combat. It's not a big deal. But this wasn't the place. Oh, it's over there. There's the blue flowers. But I can't get down from here. Can I? Probably not, no. I'm probably not supposed to travel this way. I can just go back up that way and then down around that way. Okay. Rise of Ronin can't beat this game on cinematic view alone. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard some people really liked Rise of Ronin. But like the vast majority of people that I had talked to told me that they were like if they had to pick between the two, they would play, you know, they'd play Ghost of Tsushima instead. So if I'm deciding to play one or the other for the first time, obviously I'm gonna go for Ghost, right? Game is goated. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. I love it, man. It's a really good game. Combat has been fun and engaging. The storytelling has been very good. The game is just it's a marvel to look at, and it kills. It like elbow drops like a lot of games just on atmosphere alone. Like, it's such a cool game to like listen to walk around in. Like, sometimes I don't even get on my horse. I oftentimes will not even get on my horse just because I like walking around the game. Like, I know it takes longer, but Yeah.
More blue flowers.
We get down right here. Yep. You can fast travel back to the shrine. Yeah. Immersive as hell. Yeah, I like games like this.
A mountain surrounded by blue flowers. Which is in this bowl could be there.
Motherfucker.
Continue your search, and Tsushima will fall.
Enough. Speak plainly.
This is your last chance. Leave the boat alone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not gonna do that, bro. Sound design in this game is just so fucking next level, man. How many years old is this game? Because it's a little bit older, isn't it? I think it's actually kind of crazy how, like, I think in a lot of ways we're kind of getting to like to the peak of like what games can look like. Like sure you're gonna see some like graphic fidelity improvements. But like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like a lot like graphic fidelity improvements lately that I've seen, a lot of it has been more like, it just makes things like look shiny. Like, oh, look how shiny our game is. I don't see like full photorealism being the like end goal for a lot of games going forward. I just don't feel like people want that. I don't really want it. I mean, it'd be interesting for the novelty, right? But outside of that, I'm not really tripping. I went the wrong way. Well, no, it could be up here, right? Homie's just like sitting on a legendary bow and he don't even know.
Flowers. This is the right way.
Space Marine 2 is the best looking game I've seen basically ever. It is pretty good. Love your new video. Thanks, man. Glad you dig it. I couldn't afford to play photorealism games. Oh shit. I feel like that's the direction that like I feel like that's probably going to be the direction for like VR. Like I think VR is just going to take like the Second Life route. I think that's the route that they're going to try to take.
The bow must be there.
I think a lot of the people that get into VR are looking for VR to be that, right? You can say it. I can't say. No, I can't say that word. I like can't say that word on YouTube.
Where am I?
Your bow is cursed. You will see nothing but death to the end of your days.
YouTube silences my speech. Duel of Demons. This is fucking cool. Okay. Stone stance is effective against swordsmen. Why does it give me a fucking thing? Why does it give me a fucking stagger thing? No, I need. I know how to play this fucking game.
Do you not fear the demon's curse?
First, I'll drive the Mongols from our home. After that, I'll worry about curses.
Uh-oh, that's a dodge.
You see, the demons will haunt you.
Oh, I should have got that off. That's so bullshit. That should have went through. He like barely sidestepped it because of the attack that he did. That's fucking garbage. No, I'm eating a fucking goddamn pretzel.
Do you not fear the demon's curse?
First, I'll drive the Mongols from our home. After that, I'll worry about curses.
Oh, right in your fucking mouth, dude. All right, Schizo. Got your ass. I'm being, the crows. I am the Crow Man.
The curse of Uchitsune.
So the game still has intrusive backseating? I don't really understand why it was giving me a tutorial. Like I know how this, I know what stance works. Sometimes I like using other stances because they look cool. I don't have to use stone stance on swordsman. Are you gonna get into COD 6? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will likely play Call of Duty. I'll play the campaign on stream too, probably. The Cure music manifest.
Jinsakai is the crow.
Ah! Not gonna lie, that wasn't bad at all. Okay. Now I can go back to the town, and I should go back to the Legends guy because I think it was like right around the corner, right? The problem is like the movie announcer voice has like changed over the years. So like the guy's voice is now like higher, so they use a different guy where it's like coming to you this summer. Like no, that's actually kind of like that's a what is that? That's more like coming to you this summer. How does he do that? I have to hear it. Some of these ones I have to like hear it and then try to do it back. That actually kind of sounds like Scream. What are you wearing? Answer the phone. Eat more gravel, you're almost there. I'm playing controller. I'm not using mouse and keyboard for this. Professional voice actor here? Yeah, far from it. I did want to do voice acting at one point. Actually, so like, I mean, like, let's say y'all make your boy famous, right? Let's say we make it. Let's say, you know, I reach the pinnacle, and then somebody makes the worst mistake of their life, and then associates me with their video game, and then lets me like voice act in their video game. That would actually be kind of sick. I would totally do that. I do think I have the range for it. I'm not good at like mimicking voices, but I'm good at coming up with voices. Or like ways of speech and things like that.
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not.
I'm from Ghana in Africa. Great content from you. Thank you. Appreciate it. We actually had a couple other people from Africa in here today too. Shit's crazy. That's so cool.
If Tomoe is truly fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
A starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Why is she turning against you? Yeah, what'd you do?
I took a risk sharing all I knew with her. When she betrayed my trust, I punished her.
It must have been harsh.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice.
Yeah.
Not the first time she's made it.
True.
You don't know it was her fault.
You don't. I do.
Yeah, I mean, dude, she fucking straight up slaughtered people. She put arrows into everybody. Sony PSN, this game is banned in my country. Oh, dude, that's so rough. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I fucking hate Sony.
What are you waiting for?
I do. I hate their region locking and all that stuff. It's so weird. I wonder, like, what is it? What is the legal reasoning behind the fact that they can't have,
You need a hand, Sensei?
that they can't have PSN accounts? What the fuck? Okay.
You said the only way up was to climb.
No. I said you had to climb. It's good exercise. Arrows, Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went.
Damn, dude. Man, this motherfucker's a show off.
Move it, Sakai.
He straight up Mr. Miyagi my ass by making me climb up a mountain and be like, I never said you had to. I just thought it'd be good exercise.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training? A severed head. Used for target practice.
Oh, dude.
Mongols here.
Oh, perfect. Ow. Ah, man. Okay. I fucking hate these dudes.
Sensei, I could use your help.
Yeah, Sensei, do me a favor. How about these archers? Did you do something about that or not? Take this. Bah! 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 I think that wind stance is probably my favorite because I love just like giving them the fucking like knocking them fucking 400 feet away. Perfect.
Resting your bow arm, Sensei?
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
You didn't think to mention it?
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
Don't upgrade wind stance, you'll regret it. I've only upgraded it like once or twice.
I'll test you as I see fit.
How many Mongols have you fought? A lot.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around. A lot of tracks. A dozen men.
I feel like Sensei is trolling. He is trolling like a motherfucker.
If we catch her, do not wait for me. Attack and keep moving, or you'll die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
If we find her.
And if...
Didn't I get a better longbow? Or is that not a thing? Is it just upgrades? Or is it a skin? Or is it a move? I don't. What did I get from doing that legend? I didn't even see the reward. I was distracted myself. Should just switch weapons?
If I must.
Good answer.
Oh, the longbow is what I unlocked. I had the short bow before. I got you. Okay. I got you. Oh shit, it went down here.
Look at them.
They're practicing what Tomoe taught them.
Murdering the innocent.
Ooh, that's close. You down? Sensei got that. Uh-oh. 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 I didn't realize they had hostages that I was trying to save. You mother... Oh, it's the leader. I thought he wouldn't kill those people. Yeah, I was like, wait. Hey, Bull. Bull, what are you doing? Oh, I missed. Oh, no! What happened to your throat, dog? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, did you hear him split? You hear it go.
Please release me.
Did you hear
Did you see a Japanese woman with these Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the sensei and the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
Oh, she's taking these motherfuckers back to the hot springs? Trifling. Trifling. No shot you taking them back to the base. I'm gonna loot this area real quick. Oh, there's not really any loot. Oh.
I taught a monster how to hunt.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols. She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai, the way you fight, it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian, not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough. I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Hiyoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
Nice. Longbow is different than the half bow. They have different abilities. Okay. I appreciate the game's like portrayal to Japanese dedication to honor. Yeah. I like the contrast that it brings, like, you know, Jin Sakai, like awakening to the idea that, like, sometimes it's not about, like, honor or, you know, how you fight, because, like, how you fight will get you killed. Like, sometimes it really is about winning, especially when you're trying to protect people. And yeah, I like that a lot. Ghost of Sushi. Man, I haven't had sushi in a long time. Even though I'm more of a sashimi kind of guy. Or there's some sushi rolls I'm in on for sure.
Sakai.
Any news of Tomoe?
Travelers have been shot dead on the roads in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. People are afraid to leave or deliver supplies.
You think that's her doing?
A few archers at strategic points can isolate a whole town.
Going to a sushi place for your birthday next month. There you go.
Clan Nagao's archery master.
Tomoe was a good student.
Too good. We're fighting your own reflection.
We will turn that to our advantage.
Nobody knows somebody's weaknesses better than their own, right?
Come.
How do you propose we find these archers?
We think like Tomoe. We want to control movement in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. Where do we put archers?
A handful of men could shut down the road to the coast.
Yes.
That path behind the inn?
No. Poor cover, no clear lines of sight. You want to cover the largest territory with the fewest archers.
I would want someone looking over the bridge into town.
So would I.
It would be smart to control the main entrance into town.
People already avoid the main road. Archers there would be wasted.
Okay.
The road south runs along a high ridge. Perfect place to rain down arrows.
Tomoe would agree. There's hope for you. Let's go hunting.
We go coastal road
what else
first.
did you teach Tomoe?
I held back nothing.
Including why you left Clan Nagao?
That's no secret. It was time to retire, and the hot springs suited me.
You would never willingly retire.
I see. So what's your explanation?
My uncle said you became close to a commoner, and Lord Nagao was forced to cover it up.
Your uncle has an interesting sense of humor.
You weren't forced out?
A samurai always has a choice.
But do you regret giving up a warrior's life?
Mastery of the bow is mastery of oneself. That is... We're getting close. Eyes open.
Damn, they already started.
Come and fight!
Hell yeah. What you got, son? You gonna try to go for a fake out? Oh. Who's next? Oh, you wanted two, huh? Oh, you poor son of a bitch. Now what are you gonna do? Now what are you gonna do? I'm gonna take care of these archers first.
Here.
Keep moving.
Okay.
All those innocent dead. Tomoe has thrown everything away. Betrayed her people.
The Mongols know how to divide and conquer.
They turned one of my oldest friends against me.
The weak in spirit desire wealth, power, and status. That makes them easy to turn.
Weak or not, Tomoe and Ryuzo knew they were born with less than they deserved.
Now you're being too kind.
Kindness can be useful, even to a warrior.
Who told you that? Sun Tzu?
My uncle. And he didn't tell me. He showed me. Mercy creates a debt.
Your uncle showed mercy to people who pose no danger to him. A safe bet.
Damn. Savage.
Ambush.
I don't have any arrows. Oh shit, that dude got smoked. Yeah? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. On. There we go. Now you die by 1,000 stings.
One more snake nest to find.
How did Tomoe become your student?
She showed up at my dojo with her father's makeshift hunting bow and refused to leave.
You didn't turn her away.
I tried, but she sank arrow after arrow into my targets. I've never seen talent like hers.
She must have had training.
Her form was wrong. Would have been useless in a real fight. But she had no fear of missing a shot. She never hesitated.
A warrior's spirit.
No. Killers. I didn't see until it was too late.
She was always a killer. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna get seen. We're good. Good. Oh, they got a lot of guys over here. Gotta get them. Okay, fuck it. I'll take out the archers, but yeah. Oh, fuck. I thought he attacked. Probably don't even need to use. Got it.
Sensei Ishikawa! You know the name Ishikawa? I do. I have message. Speak. Sensei, all of Hiyoshi Springs will beg for mercy. Like the victims of Hironori Naga. Silence!
Oh! Holy shit. Dude didn't even get a chance to...
Didn't he die fighting bandits?
It was decades ago.
He was reputed to be a great archer. Did he study with you?
No. Tomoe is spreading lies.
But there's a seed of truth.
She wants us to doubt each other. We are all that stands between Hiyoshi Springs and a bloodbath.
Then we stand together.
We'll plan the town's defense at my dojo. Meet me there and be ready to fight.
That's my Kage.
That's my Kage. Don't worry, LD, you get used to the used to their behavior eventually. Yeah. If the enemy studied samurai tactics and had knowledge and knew their knowledge was predictable, Jin's unpredictability is the key for success. Yeah, that's kind of the whole idea, right? Because like literally they came here with the knowledge of how they would fight against them, right? Like they knew from the very beginning, like, okay, this is how the samurai fight. All we got to do is just take advantage of that. As an example, at the very beginning, like, dude comes up and says, let me fight your strongest, and then the dude just, like, throws fucking alcohol on him and then hits him with a torch, right? Like, the Japanese weren't, at the time, used to fighting, like, you know, disrespectful enemies. It was always about, like, honor, class, and things like that, so they're not used to fighting somebody that's literally just there to, like, murder. Yeah, I guess they did fight against like bandits and stuff like that. Yeah. Either way, they still understood. They still understood their. Oops. They still understood their like formations and tactics and the way they thought and what they would try to defend and what they wouldn't. Right.
We must deal with Tomoe's threat against Yoshi Springs before it's too late.
I don't understand the fixation on the town.
I was born there. Destroying it proves her worth to the Mongols. And humiliates me.
But the terrain works in our favor. 2 skilled archers can hold off hundreds.
Or we allow the Mongols to take it. Tomoe wins a victory and lets her guard down.
All right, let's kick it.
Sacrifice Hiyoshi Springs for Tomoe.
The sacrifice is worth it.
Tomoe would agree, Sensei.
Fine, Sakai. She will attack from the north. We should focus our efforts there.
Scout elevated positions, place arrows, and...
Listen. Did you hear that?
You're already here.
1 arrow, 1 death.
Oh, you motherfucker, I didn't even see you. There's another one in the bush. I like how they still yell for everybody to duck even though everybody's dead. Kind of funny.
If the point was to kill us, she would have sent more men.
Or the point was not to kill, but to delay.
Hiyoshi Springs. The attack is starting.
You can block an arrow? Oh, fuck, you're right. I did unlock the ability to block arrows. Good point.
This way.
Or like arrow deflection, I think is what it was, right?
Promise me, you will keep hunting Tomoe.
I promise, Sensei.
She knows you're my student. Your death will destroy my legacy.
Your way of the bow will survive with me. Where will Tomoe strike?
In the back town, near the waterfalls. The most vulnerable point.
If we get there before the Mongols, we can prepare a defense. But it won't be easy.
It never is.
You two, come here.
What is it, my lords?
Mongols are heading for Hiyoshi Springs.
Gather everyone at the inn and stay out of
Just hold the parry button.
We will deal with them.
Yes, my lords.
Where the arrows shot. Like, okay.
Good sight lines over here. The Mongols won't be able to flank us. We don't have much time. What can we use to our advantage? Not many options.
We'll exploit the ones we have. Hornets' nests.
Excellent distraction.
Distraction? These motherfuckers, I've seen dudes get killed by them.
Do some damage. Dry grass. Lure the Mongols in.
We'll make sure you have flaming arrows. Take these flaming arrows and try not to burn yourself or me.
The half bow ignite enemies. Cloth and tall grass. Okay.
Then don't get in my way, Sensei.
Get ready. The Mongols will be here soon.
They're getting closer.
Good. Let's demonstrate the way of the bow for them.
All right, let's make it happen.
They're coming downhill. Take them.
1 arrow, 1 death, Sensei.
Finish him. Man, nah, you should have kept my other target, dog. What the fuck? You let him through, Sensei! You only killed 1, dog. Why are you making me do all the work?
Coming down the main road.
I've got them.
What? Which one? Which one? Come on. Ain't nothing. Definitely taking worse than that. Get out of here. We're busy. Got him. Okay. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. Where you going? Ow. What you want? What do hold on. Okay, got you. I don't even see those guys. I know what'll help though. That missed? Is it just a little high? Motherfucker. Man, they are accurate. All right. Oh, I guess I gotta time that.
It's over. For now.
Sensei so beast, you only need to take care of the shield enemy. Yeah, I mean, like he helped out a little bit, but honestly, I carried. To be real, I carried there.
That's Tomoe?
Burning the Nagao banner.
We can catch her.
She'll be long gone by the time we get there.
What a bitch.
She's a coward.
No. She's mocking me. She knows the last student I trained before her was Hironori Nagao.
Uh-oh.
You said he wasn't your student. Which is it?
I was young, prideful, callous. Hironori learned from my example. He led a rebellion to seize the clan and lost, but only after butchering Lord Nagao's best men.
Hironori didn't die fighting bandits.
That was a story to protect Nagao's legacy. There was no saving mine. As his teacher, I could never be trusted again. I was granted the mercy to resign my position. I convinced myself the way of the bow had to survive. But the truth is, I am a coward who should have ended it long ago.
You told Tomoe all of this.
I wanted her to understand what it meant for me to teach again. But like everything else, she turned it against me.
You'll never redeem Hironori Nagao. And you won't change Tomoe. But today, you saved the people of Hiyoshi Springs.
With my new student.
We need to keep after Tomoe.
She has her sights set on Akashima. Look for me there.
Okay. Oh, his shots are slower but deal more damage. Yeah, it makes sense because I think he was like one-shotting, right? I think like his quest is like much longer, right? Still to get Tadagori's armor. Oh, is his stuff done now? Until later? Is that what's going on?
Lord Sakai, I studied poetry with your uncle.
Do the Taya armor? Hold on one second. Are you guys getting like bad frame rate issues? Is something happening? No? Is everything good on your end? On my end, my like computer is fucking freaking out. What could it be? You were stuttering just now? I don't know. Like CPU is good, memory is good. I mean, GPU is at 100% usage. If I can like dial down the graphics a little bit, maybe that'll fix the issue. Oh. Serious connection problem? Oh, I actually am getting like, hold on. Viewers are not we're not receiving smooth mate. It's because my like computer's like lagging. Hold on a second. Let me close the game and see if that fixes the issue for a second. I think it's because of the game memory leak, perhaps. Yeah, and it's actually it even like caused issues on stream. It's okay. Should be good now. We back? Try refreshing on Twitch. We're back? Okay. Have we had that happen while I've been streaming this before? I guess people are saying that they ran into this sometimes. Sometimes happens after you've been playing for like an hour or so. Other times the FPS gets cut in half, adjusting DLSS settings, or after adjusting DLSS settings or frame generation. Besides that, my performance was 70 to 80 FPS, everything maxed out with DLSS, 100 frames with everything else. So, like, most people are just saying, like, sometimes it just happens. Yeah, I guess it's just something that can happen sometimes while you're playing Ghost of Tsushima. So what it did was, the reason why it killed stream was because it since it's a memory leak, instead of it taking up space in VRAM, it started taking up extra space in regular RAM. I saw that my RAM usage was like really high, but it wasn't like too much. I mean, I got like 120 some odd gigs of RAM, right? So 128 gigs of RAM, I think is what it is. Oh, that's right. Near the beginning, we had some problems, but we didn't have any issues after that. Okay, so everything should be okay now. Maybe. Maybe not. Dude, it's doing it immediately again. What the fuck? Like, I'm noticing it like right now it's not on camera. We're not having any issues or anything like that. But for some godforsaken reason, the minute that I go to like use my menus on my stream manager, it immediately starts giving me problems. Tickle, you don't know this, but they like the stream is set up that you can't chat unless you're subbed, and you have to be subbed for like 20 minutes at least. It's how I got rid of the bot. It's how I got rid of the trolls. If you're wondering how the trolls all disappeared, yeah, I made it where you could only chat if you're a sub, and you have to be a sub for a certain amount of time for you to be able to chat. Yeah, sub only mode is just the best way for me to go for YouTube. LD is lying. He's targeting you specifically. True. All right, I guess let's see how it goes. If we have problems with it again, I guess we'll figure it out. I wonder if that have to be like some type of like cache release or something like that. I don't know if there's something for me to be able to like clear my VRAM other than like restarting. Since I watched the VOD after I went to sleep, it said comments are in sub mode. How could chat can be in sub mode? I don't know if comments can be.
Lord Sakai, I studied poetry with your uncle.
Is it weird that like somehow that like even though I turned the graphics down? Oh, I know why. I was like, isn't it kind of weird that for some odd reason the game looks like better now that I turned some of the graphics down? And it's probably because the fucking frame rate went up through the fucking roof. That's probably exactly what ended up happening. I'm like, man, game looks like really fucking smooth right now. It's just like, oh yeah, it's probably because I turned the graphics down and the fucking frame rate gained like 40 frames. Yeah, it's probably at like 100 frames plus right now. Honestly, it might be higher. It might be like 120. It's almost kind of disorienting, to be real.
I studied poetry with your uncle.
I don't give a fuck who you did, what you did, who you did it with. What's that? Fishy Village. Gosaku's armor. Ami Village. Walls of Yarikawa. Message in Fire. That's the homeboy. That's the homegirl. That's the homegirl again. Man, she's all over the place. She's like, I want to murder these people. I also want to murder these people. Oh, fuck. I never got the fast travel? Well, that sucks. Open up. Damn, I should have turned this down a minute ago. Holy fuck. Game looks like 100% better all of a sudden. I mean, it looked good before. Okay, so I can't go this way. Why can't I go inside the village? Like, we own this we own this place. What the fuck? Have fun. You too, witch. Am I tripping? Can I go this way? What's this? It's just a banner. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Maybe I need to go back up this way. Just fast travel, man? I don't have the fast travel point unlocked. Is this a fast travel? No. No. I can't fast travel. And I fast travel to the castle. But I can't go back into the castle. Because the gates don't open up. Maybe there's a way for me to get back in over here like I infiltrated it before. You need to I get that you're saying I need to fast travel. I cannot use these to fast travel. Like, zoom in. Okay, there's one right here. Legend Storyteller. Good call. If it wasn't for that Legend Storyteller, I wouldn't be able to get here.
I saw the form of an Oni on the horizon.
Now all of a sudden a lot. Bro. That was kind of... Can we, like, agree that that was bullshit? Is it giving you guys the same problems again? It's doing it again already. I'm literally like watching my performance fucking drop through the floor on the other screen. I got an idea. It's doing small stutters. Tell me how it is now. Better frames with things look blurry. Motherfucker. Stutter's still happening. Shit. It's like, it's so stuttery on my end. And like the minute that I close the game, everything goes back to be fine. I don't know. I'm trying to think what the issue could be. I don't know, man. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what to do about it, to be honest. I haven't ran into anything like this before. Let me look at something real quick. Let's try to look it up. Is frame gen on? Would that be a cause if frame generation is on? If I leave, will that work? I don't know. Are you cursed? Sometimes it really is. Have you tried turning it on and off again? I might end up having. I might have to restart. Let me try to turn off frame gen, and then we'll see what it looks like. We'll see if it actually works. I don't think frame gen is on. Been loving your videos, man. Keep it up. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm not seeing an option. I'll move my camera real quick. I don't see an option here for frame generation. Yeah, I think I might just need to could it be DRM? They've picked up on your bad thoughts about them? Maybe. Check display? What do you mean display? Oh. VSync off, DLSS, resolution scaling is turned off, low latency is on, frame gen off. Too many save file issue? Well, the problem is that like I can't mess with any of the save files. These are all locked. These are all backup saves. This is today. Why does it have all these like locked backup saves? There's so many of them. It's almost been 5 hours of streaming. Well, I still plan on playing for like an hour or more. There's a problem now, not before. The only thing that's changed from the last time that we played this is that there was an NVIDIA driver update, and that there was, and then my PC also got an update. Those are the only two things that I can think of that have changed since then, at least with the computer. Razer update? Ooh, that's actually a really good point. Let's check that, actually. More times than not, they end up being the fucking culprit. More times than not, Razer ends up being the culprit. You think I'm joking? I'm not. You think I'm joking? I'm not. Not in the slightest. Have you watched the dev stream? No, I haven't been able to catch it yet. You have a good PC? I think it... Game issues stream settings? I don't know. A Razer Synapse is up to date. I don't know if the drivers are up to date though. Actually, like, my whole fucking computer is running slower right now for some reason. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so here's the plan. I'm just gonna tell you guys what's going on, okay? I am going to probably, I'm gonna have to like restart. I think I'm gonna have to like restart and then like bring stream back up. I'm gonna have to restart the computer. It's just the only thing that I'm gonna be able to have. It's the only thing I can do right now. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a reboot. I hate to say it, but yeah. Man, I love this game and some of your older videos, but I'm not a fan of the latest videos. I subscribed about a year ago, but I unsubbed a few weeks ago because I disagree with the content direction. It's been the same direction for over a year. I've been making the same videos for over a year. The direction of the channel hasn't changed. It's just that we have different opinions. We can't agree on everything, man. Simple as that. I talk about things that I'm interested in at the time, and then my interests change and I start talking about other things. But I've always talked about the exact same things for over a year now. There's no such thing as a change in direction in content. We talked about that on stream today. People were complaining about that earlier. I had seen some people that were complaining about it in my the comment section on a video, and I pulled up and showed the entire history of the channel and all the videos that have been made, and it's always been critical industry commentary. A couple game reviews here and there, but outside of that, it's always been critical industry commentary. Let's see here. If there's anything else I can look at before I restart. I mean, it can't be that. I mean, it could be, but that wouldn't make any sense. There's only like, I mean, I guess I don't even need to have that up. I wonder if that would actually cause anything. I don't know if that would or not. Someone salty that you're attacking something they champion, peak butthurt. I mean, chances are you're gonna have some people that are kind of getting into that. Like, the thing is, like, this is the point, especially for people that have like watched the channel for a long time. Like, chances are you haven't watched every single upload, and you've, for the most part, just watched the things that you were interested in. Then all of a sudden, what ends up happening is that, you know, once the algorithm really kicks in, and all of a sudden videos start getting a lot more views, then people start watching more uploads because they see the channel getting more popular, and then they come to find out that, you know, we have differing opinions or something like that. It just is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it, you know. I mean, I could change my entire direction for, you know, one or two people that have said something, but that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep doing what I've always done. Okay, everybody stay put. I'm gonna shut stream down. All you'll have to do is, and then I'll restart. I'm gonna shut down the computer and then restart the computer, and then we'll try it again from there. And then, and I'll just type in chat and let you guys know that you can refresh the page. Yes, everybody lies down. Exactly. Oh, ties everybody down. I thought you should just like everybody just like lie down for a second. Yeah, that's fine too. That's fine. You're lying down? Okay, good. Everybody lie down. Yeah. Everybody fucking lie down. All right. I'm going to shut the stream down, restart the computer. You guys don't have to go anywhere. The stream's started everything. Now. Very low, man. Down. Mic check. Mic check. Checking the mic. Mic check. We good? Okay. Mic check accomplished. Okay. Okay. You gotta pay $20 for sound. Fuck, I should have brought that up. Damn it, you beat me to it. That'd have been perfect. It'd been like, oh, you guys can't hear me? Oh, that's because you haven't unlocked spatial audio. That's gonna cost you $20 this stream. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. The gold tier membership, that's right. Okay, I think we should be okay. $20 is ridiculously expensive to me. Yeah, it's insane. Did you see the new site which is opened by Warframe? No, I didn't see anything like that, no. Okay, looks like everything is acting like it should now. Let's see how long this lasts. Let's hope this stays. USB unplugging, meanwhile me. Yeah, I don't know. That was me, not you. I don't know what that was. There's like certain times that I'll like turn on the computer and then like it's always when I like turn on my Xbox controller, all of a sudden it'll be like, hey, we're disconnecting something. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what it was. Who knows? But then everything continues to work. So, I mean, it's just a guessing game at this point. What the fuck does a golden sword get you? +5 to attack. Plus 15% crit rate.
Norio's here. No sign of any other monks, though.
Looks like we're fucking chilling. Looks like we're all good in the hood now. Oh, this is one of those legend. I want to do quests. I want to do like actual quests. Let's do let's do this one. I know like all this stuff has its own thing, but I want to do like some of the mainline stuff. Did you see the quote from the Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director on Ubisoft that was based? No, I didn't see it.
Let's go.
Was this water? If gamers should get used to not owning their games, true, then devs must get used to not having jobs. Mongol eagles. Mongols have a keen eye in the sky. If their eagle sees you, it'll alert nearby enemies. Oh, okay. You motherfucker. You took that like a champ, huh? The high up said stupid shit. And the low worker paid the price. Basically, yeah. The thing is that like when it comes to like Ubisoft and they're like push wanting to go towards like Ubisoft Plus, it's so stupid because like from my perspective, like you just don't have the library. You don't have the library for me or for anyone.
Tongue off. Bled to death. What did these people endure? This color. I don't recognize the tribe.
What's going on over here?
I won't listen. Lies, lies, lies.
I can help. What's wrong?
Hurry! They're coming through the window. Run!
That's over now. You're here with me.
No.
Their minds are lost in 1,000 hells. Who did this?
I will hear you. Get it off me. It's everywhere. Can't you see it?
What happened here? Ubisoft don't have the market share to make that kind of move, you mean? They think they're Microsoft or Steam? Yes, that's the point that I'm making. It doesn't make any sense from my perspective because like they just don't have the library of games to try to invite that many people into their program. At the end of the day, the thing is that like most of their games are so consumable.
Looks like an altar for some kind of Mongol ceremony.
Samurai!
Most of their games don't have the kind of playtime for anybody to like necessitate them playing their games that long. Let me finish this and I'll talk about it. Oh, these guys are all high as fuck. Shamans chanting trance to stir their allies, allowing them to attack relentlessly.
He's chanting, filling them with bloodlust.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, these guys are like way stronger than what I'm used to. Holy shit, okay. God damn. Oh! No, I blocked. Use heavy arrow to take out the shaman. Oh, okay. Oh, this is DLC? Oh, well, fuck. Oh, god damn it. God damn it.
More of them.
God damn it. Fuck off. I can't fire my arrow. I can't draw it back fast enough so I can hit. Damn. Okay. Oh my god, you fucking asshole. Got your ass. I missed. No!
Bastards. You won't torment anyone else.
Ah, damn.
I need to find out who these. Tell me what you did to these people.
They heard the call of the eagle.
The eagle. Is he your leader?
She will lead the eagle tribe to your shores, with all of Iki Island at her back.
Not an easy fight for sure. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it. I wasn't used to that.
Father.
Jin. Help me. May your death benefit all beings.
Let's go. More trauma flashbacks. That's exactly what we need.
I came as soon as I heard. Those people.
They're getting the help they need. But I don't know if they will recover.
What happened to them?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen these Mongols before. They claim to follow someone called the Eagle. And they're planning an attack on Tsushima.
Those people lost their minds. If the Eagle can do that to the whole island...
She won't.
How will you find her?
One of our people mentioned Iki Island.
It's full of raiders and criminals. They hate the samurai.
I know. My father led the campaign to pacify them, and he died on that island. The samurai retreated after he fell. Now something monstrous has taken root on Iki Island. I have to go back.
Iki Island unlocked. A mysterious new threat has taken root on Iki Island, where dark secrets and hidden bounty await to all who dare to enter its rocky shores.
The boat's ready.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do that, but that's good to know. That's the DLC icon. Now we know. Jin Wayne, Batman, Ghost. Ghost Man. It was more difficult than the base game, but the armors are so cool. It's cool. How long did the DLC take to complete? Was it like an expansion, or was it just like a, you know, chill kind of thing, or what? Okay, apparently we can't go through here. We're on the right track. I just love the contrast of colors in this game, man. It's so pretty. So pretty. Like now we're getting towards like burnt like swamps and shit. God damn it. Oh! God damn it. Sakai armor is worth getting for the increase in showdown kills. Oh, I didn't know they would do that. Yeah, I should have probably done standoff here. That's what I'll do. Damn. Oh, there's hostages here. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. I can see you really love those spear enemies. Yeah, I do. I can't judge the distance the right way. Okay, so now they know there's hostages. I'll take care of this a different way. Stupid dog. No, they're gonna kill him before I kill the dogs. Nope, just kidding.
You're going to be all right.
You're that samurai who stormed Castle Planeta. The savior of Lord Shimura. My prayers have been answered.
Be careful out there.
Told them I'd fight through.
What else you got around here? I know this is your village, but I'm gonna have to loot it real quick. Alright. What are you fishing for? What are you fishing for? Fishing for an ass whooping? That's what you're getting. Bitch! You got fucking... I fucking love the kick. It's so unnecessary, but it's so fucking good. No! Leave him alone. Punk ass shit. Ow, stop it. God damn it.
Hold still.
New Dragon Age trailer, 19k likes, 13k dislikes. I just think that really what this is coming down to for Dragon Age is that I think it's going to be a game, like I said earlier in stream, I think it's a game that's going to be critically received well. But I think that I think that players aren't really interested in it. There's a couple of factors that are working against the game. Some of it has to do with people's like perceived biases on what they like believe the game should look like, play like, represent. People are gonna have biases based on, you know, political leanings and stuff like that as well. That's gonna play into it. But more than anything, I think that really, I'll just be real, man. I actually just think it's the look of the game. I think the look of the game and like the UI, there's just something very generic about it that I can't really put my finger on. I think it's just the sum of all parts when I look at some of the trailers and stuff. Now the game could very well subvert expectations, and I think it might subvert people's expectations slightly. I do think that will happen. I don't think it's gonna be like we were all wrong. This game was actually one of the best games ever to release in the history of gaming. I don't think that's gonna be the case. I don't think that'll be the case. Oh, you want the boot too, huh?
You'll be free soon.
I saw a lot of hope from its comments. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of people that are just trying to be like cautiously optimistic about it.
Just tell me, how did they capture you?
I was traveling the roads.
Every new Dragon Age will be compared to the first unless they return to the original gameplay. They will always be at a disadvantage.
If they're still there,
yeah,
I'll take care of them.
Well, like here's the thing to keep in mind with it, right? So specifically for like the big one, there's a whole slew of issues that are working against it. One is the social political commentary that is around Dragon Age, around, you know, DEI, around representation in gaming, and a lot of stuff like that, right? So like that's part of it. The other part of it is the game is also going to be highly contrasted with Baldur's Gate 3. So a lot of people are going to be looking at it and going, well, this isn't even half as good as Baldur's Gate 3. I could do this in Baldur's Gate 3 or that in Baldur's Gate 3, and the characters were cooler, and the, you know, voice acting was better, and the music was better, and the, you know, right, like it's going to be compared. It's just going to be compared. And then the other thing that's another thing that's working against it as well is the fact that you are taking a game that is from a beloved franchise, a storied franchise that has had people that have loved it for a really long time, and now you're changing it a lot. You've completely vaulted any of the turn-based. You can't control the other party members. You can only have 2 party members with you at a time, so it's going to play more like, you know, Mass Effect than anything else. The art style is completely different, right? So like it's just a whole slew of different shit, right? It's just a whole slew of just like there's a lot of differences here, and especially when you have something that like has a franchise that's been around as long as Dragon Age, like yeah, here, did nobody ever see how many people were super skeptical of Baldur's Gate 3 because they felt that it couldn't live up to the legacy of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? And the funny thing is that even with the release of the game, there still was a subfaction of people that were like, fuck that game. It does not, you know, Baldur's Gate 2 is so much better than Baldur's Gate 3. Well, it's hard not to compare when BioWare developed the original Dragon Age Origins based on the first two games of Baldur's Gate, and they were also the ones that made. Yeah, and that's the other thing is BioWare, the original BioWare, which doesn't even exist anymore. They were the ones that made Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, this is the studio that represents the fucking. They're the progenitors of a lot of these kind of games, right? So like, there's part of that's in there as well. There's also this other factor, and I touched on it lightly. In the last video that I made, and that, like, I think that the industry is in a really weird position because unlike other industries, how do I explain this? Okay. So you know how Nintendo doesn't try to appeal to Nintendo does not try to do anything to hold on to its older fans. They just keep making Mario. They just keep making Mario that is aimed at kids. That's it. They don't do anything crazy with it. They just make Mario aimed at kids. Zelda is as Zelda has always been. Like, all of their franchises are still aimed at the exact same age group that they've always been. So those franchises haven't changed, which works for them because the older generations still like it because it still reminds them, it's still nostalgic, it's still the same gameplay that they're looking for, but it's still a product that's made for younger audiences. The problem that we're seeing from a lot of other studios is that they want to appeal to both. And that's the problem, is that once you've tried to open yourself up to appeal to both audiences, so you're trying to do some things that are for the older audiences, you're trying to do some things that are for younger audiences. I think a really good example of this is a lot of the like ham-fisted inclusivity, because if you go and you look at some of these younger audiences, that's the kind of shit that they're hanging out in like Hassan's chat and shit. You know what I mean? Like that's where those younger audiences are. That's where their minds are. That's where they're until they get older and they start, you know, thinking independently rather than basing their thoughts off of people they see on the internet. That's where, like, they're trying to appeal to that audience and at the same time appeal to the older generations. But the problem is that the main thing that I think the industry is suffering from at the moment is the fact that they are underestimating how much power the like millennial and older generations have and how much influence they have on the sales of their games. I think they very, like, I'd probably say like late 20s and older, or like mid to late 20s and older. I think they fully underestimate how much those people influence the sales of their games. And I think that's what a lot of this is coming from.
Go.
They assume that we were a small demographic investing into games. Yeah. Yeah. But Larian did it anyway. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I think that like the companies that are doing the best are the ones that are ignoring any like trend to try to appeal to a specific, like to try to appeal to like new audiences. I think that the games that are succeeding are the ones that have just come to the realization that gamers are gamers, and I don't need to put any extra themes into my game to be able to appeal to a different generation or to a different audience. I think they're just I think the most successful ones are the ones that are like video game good, That's all I need to do. I can make a fantasy game. I can make a dark fantasy game, and people are going to play it. That's all that matters. I'm going to make a CRPG, a turn-based RPG with a really cool dynamic and, player influence, player agency story, and that's it. And they don't worry about anything else. They don't even they don't even think about it. Which good for them, because they're smart for doing so. I think the funny thing is that like with certain types of franchises and certain types of games, it's completely unnecessary to come to the conclusion that you need to appeal to a demographic other than just like whatever your core audience is.
State your business.
I'm not a Ronin. My name is Jin Sakai.
A samurai? Lady Sanjo will want to see you. She's in charge of Omugi Cove. Please, come with me.
Yeah, I'll check the Warframe stuff later.
This way, my lord. It's important you speak.
They made a game they wanted to play themselves, and they belong to the age group that loved Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Exactly. So like, here's my thing. Like, EA and BioWare are convinced that if they made a game that was like Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Origins, it wouldn't do well. Because if they didn't think that, then why would they get rid of turn-based combat? Why would they get rid of tactical combat? Why would they instead go towards action combat? It's the whole reason why they are. And I wonder just how much they were influenced with the turn-based combat. And I'll be real, just because like watching like some of the after watching some of like the gameplay footage, looking at the UI that they made for the game, my question is that like, I wonder how long they've been working on that action combat system, and I wonder if it has, and I wonder if the direction of that has anything to do with. I
see the Mongols haven't found this place.
Can't see anything.
Thankfully, no. There hasn't been bloodshed here for many years. Anyone who draws a weapon answers to my men. Your safety is assured.
Hold on.
So long as you abide by that same rule. Now, please, tell me how I may help you.
I'm looking for a smuggler named Goro.
Interesting. He's downstairs, having his third bottle of sake. Enjoy your visit with him.
Hell yeah.
Come see me again sometime.
Let's get some sake.
I think we can help each other.
Oh yeah? You trying to like boo up or what?
I used to visit that shrine every full moon before they came. When I was young, my grandfather used to visit the shrine by our home every day.
So, okay, so let me finish this thought really quick. So the thing is that I really do think that they tried to aim this towards what they would consider a modern audience. God, how stupid are they? Do they not see the success of Baldur's Gate 3? Do you know what else is really... So the reason why I'm wondering, like, when they switched to action combat, like, when that choice was made, is... And there's no way they would have done it within the last year. I don't think that's possible. That's probably unlikely. There was a considerable amount of disinterest around Baldur's Gate 3, and they likely did some like supplementary research or some type of like canvassing to see like if people were interested in Baldur's Gate 3, because obviously they were planning on releasing a game similar to it. So I'm wondering if they saw the overwhelming amount of people that were judging turn-based combat. Because if you guys remember, right around before the release of Baldur's Gate 3 and after the release of Baldur's Gate 3, how many times did you see people talking about, man, this game would be so much better if it was action combat? I saw it all over the place. Been waiting 10 years for the next Dragon Age. This is so depressing. I mean, here's the thing. Like I said before, never rule anything out. Never rule anything out. I'm always somebody that I will always hold on to. It's not going to be optimism. It's just that never say never. So just because you can look at a game like Dragon Age, see that it has action combat and go, see the UI and go, see the character art and how it's changed directions and how it's modernized and it's definitely leaning more towards like Fortnite and stuff like that and go, oh God. I got caught by surprise with a cough. Like spit up a little bit there. Fucking. I think there's always a chance that they could subvert expectations, and the storytelling could be fantastic, and the gameplay itself actually feels really good and fulfilling. That could always happen. What's the likelihood of that? Not high. It's not high. Could it happen? Of course it can. So it's like, that's why every time I see people want to marry themselves to the idea of a game being a failure before it comes out, I'm always on the side of being like, fucking chill. Because I was one of those people that was like, the first time that I saw Black Myth Wukong, I was like, this is a scam. There's no way this is a real game. It's the first game the studio's ever made. It's a Chinese developer, which we never see AAA games of high quality come out of there unless it's a gacha game. So there's no shot that this game's going to be any good. I was wrong. I was very, very wrong.
Not such a bad life. You must be Goro.
No such thing as a AAA gacha game. Tell that to Genshin Impact players.
Sakai.
The samurai are all dead.
I'm very much alive, but my patience is dying. Lord Shimura asks that you repay your debt to him.
He's alive? What does he want?
To deliver a message to the mainland.
I charged a lot for that trip, even before the Mongol blockade.
You owe my master a debt. This will repay it.
Then I have no choice. After Komoda Beach, I thought my debt to Lord Shimura was erased. That's why I was drinking.
To celebrate your escape?
To mourn the samurai. Those warriors died protecting men like me.
They swore to defend everyone on Tsushima. Even you, Goro.
I don't know if I can repay their sacrifice.
My master wouldn't ask for your help if he expected you to fail.
This is my home. Come in.
I feel like this motherfucker's gonna try some shit. I think he's gonna try to get
Past
fucking
that Mongol
spicy.
blockade won't be easy. Do
Oh,
you
he
have
wants my
Lord
help.
Shimura's message?
He has it. At his camp on the Akashima coast.
Ah, I can work with that. One of my boats is hidden near Fort Mitodake. This map shows where I'll wait on the forest road.
Goro's map leading to the hidden smuggling boat in Yarikawa Prefecture. Okay.
Open up, Goro! We're not leaving until you pay us what you owe.
Shit.
I'll deal with them. Get moving.
And I'll leave you to it.
I didn't call for Ronin.
My lord, what's your business with Goro?
Private.
We'll be back.
Yeah, get fucking moving, bitch. Fucking stunning on them motherfuckers. Are like, I'm out. Yeah, we're good.
Norio's here.
I just have an inherent distrust for anything coming out of China. My family has reasons for it. Reasons for that caused them to be to go on an overloaded boat. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like let's be real. Like, there's no reason to fucking dance around fucking topics or anything like that. Like Chinese products across the board are not known for high quality. They're like 9 times out of 10, they're known for being they're known for being a fucking straight up copy or ripoff. There's a company that I used to work for that sold cell phones. They started making they wanted to make their own brand of headsets, right? So what they did is they found a manufacturer in China that manufactures like grade A, like real high brand headsets. And that company, what they do is they take and steal the specs and the patent from that other product and make a copy of it, and they make the other headsets and just throw your label on it. Like, no questions asked, right? Like, let's not, like, there's no reason to like dance around it. Everybody knows about the quality of products that come out of that country. But at the same time, we also buy a lot of stuff that comes from them. They're also known to not be safe or secure. Yeah, of course not. No. It's all about production, produce, put out as much as you possibly can.
May I look after your bow, my lord? Nothing beats a perfect shot. Tadayori Nagao would envy this bow. An honor to work on you.
I play gacha games. I play Genshin. It doesn't look or feel AAA. Well, I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of people that are out there that say that it's like the fucking top tier, the best gacha game of all gacha games. The music that they, or like the music and the money that they like reinvest into the game, and its cinematics and its like animations and stuff like that. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it actually is like a game that's right up my alley. It's just that I mean, when it comes to gacha games, like, I mean, I played Zenless Zone Zero and I liked it a lot, but the issue is that like it's the same issue that I have with live service games, but it's even more so with gacha games. Is that like because of the nature of gacha games, you do not want to take time off from playing it because you need to earn up all the currency to be able to summon the characters and get new characters and stuff like that. And the longer you are away from the game, the more that shit piles up. And holy shit, does a lot of stuff pile up. I mean, you'll come back and there's like 500 quests to do. Oh, that was a really good fake out. Leave it to an actual Ronin. You're missing out the wazoo. It's not even out the wazoo. Like, so I tried logging into Zenless Zone Zero like a couple weeks ago or something like that. And there was like some new, some new big old titty character, and I was like, "Ooh, okay, maybe let's see what's going on with this." Okay. And I wanted to check the game out, so I went to go check it out. And then when I logged in, there was so many fucking quests and things for me to do that I just turned it off. I was like, I don't even know where to start, dude. I don't even know where to start with this. I was overwhelmed the minute that I started playing it.
I found Goro in Umugi Cove.
Was he drunk?
Not anymore. He will fulfill his debt to you and sail for the mainland.
He may be unsavory, but few know the sea like Goro.
Will these men deliver your message?
Precisely. Kotaro and Jiro are loyal and courageous. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
Goro is ready. He will meet us nearby, then lead us to his boat.
We will ride when the time is right. Take this moment to prepare for battle.
Yes, Uncle.
It is time. To your horses, men.
We are ready, my lord. Stay alert.
And keep watch for our smuggler.
Dude has a badass hat.
Out with it.
I'm curious how you met Goro.
I caught him selling Chinese silk forbidden by Shogun decree. I burned his stock and let him go.
could have been flogged, but you saw a better path.
A skilled sailor can be a valuable asset.
True.
The Mongols have many ships. Can Goro evade them all?
He has no choice.
What will we do if they catch us, my lord?
Do not fear death, Kotaro. Live with courage. And never forget the people you fight to protect.
Lord Shimura!
Goro, where is your boat?
This way. I'm happy you're alive, my lord.
Thank you for agreeing to settle your debt.
I'll do my best. But I fear the Mongols will sink me before I leave the coastline. There are too many eyes watching the water.
Perhaps we can direct their attention elsewhere. Dismount. We walk from here.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on. Love this game and your channel. Thanks, man.
Fort Mitodake. My father took that stronghold from Clan Yerika.
Aye.
Now the Mongols have it.
Imagine their surprise when 2 samurai take it back from them.
If we make enough noise inside the fort,
The Mongol ship crews will look to it instead of the water. Goro, we will draw the enemy's attention to the fort. Sail when you hear the fighting.
My lord, you'll be killed.
Your only concern is delivering my message. Horses might give us away. We will go on foot, Lord Sakai.
Okay. We're attacking the fort. I guess we're probably gonna go in loud because that's what homie likes. He likes making sure we go in loud.
Mongol armies are formidable, but our attack will catch them off guard.
let's pray that holds true in the fort.
They outnumber us, but they cannot attack all at once.
How long can we keep the element of surprise?
Only until we see the enemy. Then, we strike. Mongols ahead.
We could avoid them.
Turn your back on a foe, and you will die with a sword stuck in it.
Based.
For Tsushima!
Got your ass.
The breach.
Are you ready, Uncle?
Kill their strongest first.
Smoked his ass.
More coming out of the gates. Take them quickly.
All right, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Come on. You ain't going nowhere. Got your ass. What you got? What you got? Come on, son. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you pussied out, dog. You see him fall over? What? What? Nothing. Nothing.
That's the last of them. Forward, through that gate. I am proud to fight beside you, G. See how the enemy fear you. You are a true warrior.
I know. I know I am.
Remain alert.
Archers, take cover!
Oh shit, oh shit.
Go short! Go short! Wreak havoc on the fort. We need the Mongol ships
There's
to
a fucking
focus
moth
here.
in here.
Not on
Like
Goro.
flew right up in my face. Ah, fuck. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, this guy's not. I thought there was a guy up here. Okay. Ow. Ow. Fuck off. Get out of here. Where? What you got? What you got? I'm on you, big dog. Let's go.
We have their full attention now. Kill them all!
Okay. All right. I had to end his suffering twice. There's the two guys on top of each other. Unfortunate. Oh shit! What the fuck? Ballista?
Fight to the tower, Jin. Cut them down.
Ow, fucker. Okay. Got you, got you, got you, got you. Get out of here. You're dead. You're gone. Whoa! Oh shit. Okay. What you got? What you got? What you got? Smoke. Oh. Okay, I see it now. Whoa! Oh! Alright, big boy! God damn, son.
Give ground. Forward.
Man, we're getting ran on right now. We gotta move. I'm hurting. I'm hurting, Unc. I'm hurt. I don't feel so good. God damn it. That's gonna get me. Can you break? Can you, no, I don't need any hints or anything like that. I'm just playing sloppy. Can I guard the dogs? Oops, didn't mean to do that.
More Mongols! Flow through them! Stop only to kill! Start again! Remember all I taught you. I now fight beside you, Jesus.
Okay. How'd that miss? I'd like to know. I'd like to know how that missed. Oh, you what? You fucking God, I hate these guys so much. I'm dead. I hate them so much.
More Mongols! Flow through them! Stop only to kill!
Oh wait, no, you're off balance. What am I doing? That sucks for you, dog. That sucks for you. Okay. Smoke.
To the tower! Push through! Forward! Show the Mongols we will not be denied! Almost there! Hurry, Jin! Let's finish it! Now we take the watch. There is Goro's boat.
We got them tired. Not enough.
The Mongols have seen
The gacha mechanic is starting to import to non-gacha games since they don't know value plus money. Yeah, I know you're seeing it all over the place.
A weapon of the enemy, not samurai.
Saving our people is all that matters.
You know how to fire this?
I'll learn.
Destroy the Mongol ships. Leave the guards to me.
Uncle.
We will not die here, my boy.
I like how he's like I like how he's like
sent boarding parties.
You don't
let their boats reach Goro.
You don't
It's working. The Mongol ships are in flames.
Move that up.
you know, you don't fight like a samurai. That wasn't fighting like a samurai. You're fighting like a savage. And then all of a sudden when I'm like, oh yeah, but you know, common sense would say, you know, we should probably try to, you know, we should probably try to just save our people, right? And he's like, okay, yeah, I guess that's fine.
Archers on the shore.
Like, oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Wait, how's he still getting hit?
More ships on the way. Hold on, Goro.
Bro. I just rained fucking... Yeah, I know it's burning.
Protect him. We cannot fail.
I'm trying, dog. Like, there we go. Oh, you have to wait for it to whole thing to catch on fire. I didn't realize.
We did it.
I didn't see the first boat explode.
You continue to prove the Mongols are not unstoppable.
You taught me to fight. I couldn't disappoint you.
And you never have. I am proud of the warrior. The man you have become. Jin, my message to the Shogun included an announcement. I wish to formally adopt you as my son.
What?
Uncle.
In my heart, you have always been the heir to my legacy. When this war ends, we will make it official. One day, our people will look to you as their leader. You will become their honorable Jito.
backed by all the power of the Shogun.
I hope I can serve them as well as you have.
I know you will. We must
Damn,
finish our
dude.
preparations while we wait for the Shogun's reinforcements.
What are your orders?
Reclaim your father's armor and recruit the people of Yarikawa. We'll see how reliable your friend really is.
I'll meet Yuna and recover my armor from Omi village.
When you're ready, meet me at our staging camp in Kubara. Then we will retake my castle from Khotun Khan.
And save our home.
As father and son, the Shogun himself will celebrate our victory. We will meet again soon. Until then, travel safely.
Nice. Nice. Like to see that. Think real quick. Okay. Their ship's from Skull and Bones. They have no stamina left. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Cool. All right, ladies and gents, I'm hungry. It's dinner time. We had some problems with stream today, obviously, so that kind of sucked, but it took a little bit of time away from playing, but I think we still got a pretty solid chunk down. We got one of the mainline quests done. We got the other dudes like quest chain done, at least in the other region, so now we can focus on it in the other place. I'm hoping that like next week we'll be able to like beat it, you know, like not beat it, but you know what I mean, like maybe hopefully get a good chunk of it done. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, next week we probably won't play it because next weekend we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds next week. What I might end up doing, because I need to get footage anyway, because I will end up making a review for the game. But I think what I'm gonna, or I guess it'd be more of a retrospective than a review, but it'll still be a review. I think that what I'm gonna do is I'll play a little bit off stream and do some of the, you know, do some of the side quest stuff and get footage for that for myself, and then and I'll keep like the main story stuff on stream, and then hopefully we'll be able to like, I'll try to get it like kind of close to being able to like, you know, get through it if we can. Pray for LD's PC next week. Yeah, that was really weird. I mean, after I restarted it was fine. So I'm not really too sure exactly what the problem was, but I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. Either way, I'm gonna get some food in me, chill out for the rest of the evening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for super chatting. Thank you guys for all the subs and donations and all that good stuff. I really appreciate your generosity. Thank you guys for watching the videos. There'll be another one that hopefully was supposed to there's supposed to be another one I want to get out, but it's probably gonna take a day or two for me to be able to figure it out. I still haven't heard anything back from I still haven't got the okay to post the video yet, so I'll probably just edit it tomorrow and just vibe and wait until I can get the okay to do it, and then I'll get it out. So it's probably gonna end up being on Monday. So chances are it's gonna be 3 videos next week. Is what we're gonna end up seeing is 3 videos we'll hit next week, and then we should be good. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I will check you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends.